Hello guys, welcome to the 5th round of the European Individual Chess Championship here in Petrovac, Montenegro.
Yeah, welcome. Will we see an exciting round? We don't know, but yesterday was, I would say, a very interesting one.
Yeah, first of all, I think we should introduce ourselves. Grandmaster Aloysia Jankovic.
And Dragana Nikolovska.
Nice to have you guys back. We hope to see some very interesting games. The weather is better today. We have some sun outside. I'm interested to see whether that will be over the boards as well. Will the girls have some more interesting games because of the sun?
So yesterday was the most interesting round. Is this connected with bad weather? So bad weather, better preparation,
Maybe.
better games.
We'll see today.
Yeah. Okay, so let's move on to cameras, guys. They are starting to play now. We have a little change there, right? So you can maybe
a little rearrangement of the cameras. So guys, let us introduce the players. In the upper left corner we have the first board, the most important one probably of the day, Bulmaga Irina as a sole leader. This is the first point of the tournament where we have a sole leader with 100%. Bulmaga Irina with 4 points, playing against Sochko Monica only half a point behind. The second board, Danieli and Elina against Bejdulayeva Govar, who is actually the first girl under 20 rated so far.
Elina was yesterday in the studio showing the game. She has this psychological approach, trying to play with experience her games, right?
Yeah. The upper right corner. On the upper right corner you can see board number 3 and 4, Kielbasa Livia against Badelka Olga and Wagner Dinara against Lilith. Wagner was also our guest yesterday with a very interesting novelty.
Game, playing with white. Actually, she said it was prepared by her husband. So today she's again white. So it will be interesting to see, does she have something up her sleeve again?
Yeah, and guys, the commentary yesterday was very interesting to watch. She was in our studio as well, so make sure to check that up. Afterwards, we have on the bottom left corner, board number 5 and 6, Efraimski Marcel against the French Deimante. If I'm pronouncing that correct.
Yeah, so they're for the first time, I think, in last 2 rounds back to top, right?
Yeah, Efraimski was in the first round, I think.
In the second round, I think she lost, and then, or first round.
I think it was the first round loss.
Yeah.
The most decisive.
Yeah, this interesting game. Now she's back to top. So today they're on cameras. Fifth board. Brunello was there before, right?
Yeah, Brunello was on our cameras as well. She's playing with black against Kutinashvili Bella. Bella squeezing points yesterday.
Tough game yesterday.
Before, yeah. And the last camera, bottom right corner, we have Vega Gutierrez Sabrina against Gunina. Gunina was our guest as well. You can check that interview too. And we have Osma Kulia against Yavakishvili Lela.
So I can predict that again, last game, Osma Kulia, we will wait for her.
Yeah, if we were noticing the patterns from the previous days, definitely.
Yeah, okay, so you can tell us more about maybe standings or performance.
Yeah, as I mentioned, Bulmaga Irina, we have her as a sole leader. Then we have 8 girls with 3.5 points. Tough competition, all of them winning beautiful games. Then we have 20 girls with 3 points, so definitely things are heating up. Yeah. If we're considering rating, Bulmaga is in a good plus with 13 points, of course. Then we have Bejdulayeva, the girl under 20, very young girl, who's plus 19 already. Then we have Radeva Victoria from Bulgaria, plus 23. All of those are very good performances, so we'll make sure to keep an eye.
Yeah, but the biggest one is in top 30 is Sofia.
Sofia, whom we've actually seen as well. She's only 2100 and plus 43 already after only 4 rounds.
Yes.
So yeah, definitely worth to watch till the end of the tournament.
So I think now that you should stroll down to see who are the losers, unfortunately, in this event, having tough event.
Oh, we also have plus 70 now, I see. Kobak Polina from Armenia.
Underrated, heavily underrated. Yeah.
Under 16.
Yes.
That's a great performance from her.
So I guess Stefanova is not having her best tournament.
Yeah, hopefully she'll come back.
There are some players who are losing a lot of ratings. So it will be interesting to see who will recover or who will proceed with bad or good shape. So today many interesting matches. Yesterday, as you mentioned, Irina was the lady.
Yes.
That day, securing her fourth win in a row.
Yeah, Lily also had a decisive game, winning against Mamadza. Sochko Monica winning as well. Danieli and Elina, Badelka, Wagner, Gunina winning as well. So we'll see if we have that many decisive.
Yeah, so let's see body language, what's going on today. So it seems that some players are already in a big focus, while others are relaxed. So this is
Furuimski seems like she's trying to remember some lines, if we can read from the body language. Other girls seem more or less actually confident.
Yes,
I think.
Yes. Okay. The rating difference is not a big now at the moment. So players all deserved to be there. So
yes.
Tough matches.
Now we have the giants playing each other.
Yes. No coffees on the table. So probably this is also part of the strategy that you do it a little bit later.
Yeah, maybe
to
out of
refresh. So I think we are ready to check the games. So okay, first board. Let's check. We have Bulmaga Irina against Sochko Monica. French defense, as I mentioned before. Bartosz Sochko, her husband, is a very strong grandmaster playing French defense, one of the specialists, so they are going for a winner. But now came this bishop d2 slight sideline. We will see what will happen there. So she doesn't want to play classical winner with the bc double pawns, and then black is playing for a strategy which means to block the position and try to maneuver. Very interesting position. b6, also typical one. When you have light squares in the center, you want to get rid of light square bishop. Second board, we have Elina against Beidulaeva. Still main line, typical position. So many lines in Nimzo India. It's hard to say where will this position steer to. Third board, Olivia, not playing something super theoretical, so she's heading for anti-Berlin. I don't know, I think she's not from Berlin.
No.
So she's not playing. She's close to, but not playing super theoretical line. Positional. At one stage, white is not unhappy to get rid of her light square bishop because all the pawns are there. But this game, what do you think? Some super novelty again?
Yeah, I'm excited to see whether we learn something new today.
Yes, okay. Lilith, it seems like she's very experienced and practical. She's trying to avoid preparation, so this is the reason, I guess, that she's playing this
Maybe
setup.
she watched the stream yesterday in the interview and heard that there was a novelty, so she wanted to avoid it.
Exactly. So this game, it seems that is already out of the book for white, so we will see that strategy was probably successful. Then we have Italian game, gioco piano, d5 immediately, so quite active already. Sixth board, Bella, will she recover? Yesterday was really tough. She had minus 20 or what, mate in 20 by force, and then suddenly she was actually she needed to find the only moves to make a draw immediately, not to suffer with pawn down. So this is also typical. This is new theory. Everyone was playing this knight f6 first before, after knight c3, and only then playing after knight c6 bishop b4. But then in the last 15 years this becomes a very interesting main line actually. So knight d5 is possible to play bishop c5, bishop e7, so many moves. So she played a5. Marina Brunello, I think she's also well prepared. Let's see how Sabrina is doing.
We also have some greetings from Spain in the chat.
Okay.
Guessing that Sabrina is their favorite.
Exactly.
Greetings, guys.
Greetings. I believe that there is a nice weather there as well.
Yeah, must be sunny.
Yeah, it was my favorite country to play tournaments. I played many tournaments in Spain. I like to be there. Have you played in Spain?
Actually, I've never been to Spain. This is my #1 country I want to visit next. So
yes, you won't regret.
Yeah.
So, Carol, interesting line. This c5 is for the players who don't want to go in massive theory with bishop f5. c5 is the way that you try to be active, sometimes playing a pawn down, but white immediately decided not to bother to save the pawn. So Gunina, she's a Can specialist. We will see how will she move on in this position. Osmak Julia, is it another long game ahead of us? Hard to say.
See, yeah.
Classical structure. Okay, very interesting what will happen there. Ina Gaporenko is sort of getting closer to the top, right?
Yeah.
But tough opponent to do something. Okay, she's playing super solid. Is this an idea just to go for a classical slight plus, or just to make a draw with higher rated opponent? I don't know yet, but we will soon find out soon.
Interesting that we have 3 Ukrainian girls playing on the next board.
Yes, you're right. So we have Natalia Buksa against Natalia Zhukova. Okay, Buksa is black. Yesterday she survived. She pulled a miracle. Yes.
Yeah.
So today,
against Kutanishvili.
but today she's black against Zhukova. We will see. Yesterday was a tough day for her hometown, so I don't know, will this affect? Hopefully not. So let's see how she will move on in the game. Then on the 11th board, this is also typical Caro-Kann way how you solve this space problem, or at least you don't get under attack by offering queen's exchange. Actually, Sidonia is quite skillful player. She's very tricky. Yes, so c4, not allowing her opponent doesn't allow her to exchange the queens. How is Zimina doing against Malteskaya? Interesting reaction, e5, shutting her own bishop, but trying to provoke a play, and d5. Your favorite player, one of your favorites, Vicky Radeva, getting a slight plus, or is it something more? It looks promising. What do you think?
Yeah, looks like some easy moves are on the way.
Yes.
Some developments, bishop f4, maybe rooks in d and e file.
So rook e1, right? And then what do you do then?
Some bishop f4, probably, no?
No, with black.
Oh, with black. How do we solve this? Maybe some bishop e6? So I can move the king? Or... oh, yeah, okay.
So first let's say that you try to stop that.
Yes, of course.
With c6. This is our first candidate. But then... okay, bishop g5 I wanted to play, and then double the rooks, which would be an issue as well, but maybe king f7 solves it. Rook e1, there is bishop somewhere, c5. So how white moves on after c6? So bishop e6 is next move coming. So we need to have something subtle. Aha! Ah! Tricky guy.
Ooh. Okay.
This is something. This is already a big plus for white. So rook e1 played. Is Vicky super prepared? Actually, you met her. We met her today at lunch. What was your feeling?
Yeah, I was actually present for her, a little part of her preparation, but I won't give any secrets away. So let's see.
Yes.
What she's got in store, but according to her time, so far so good. 4 minutes plus from the beginning.
But I made the wrong move. Sorry, my bad. Bishop e6 now, not f6. f6 you play on bishop g5. Sorry, my bad. f6. But now bishop h5. You cannot play g6, so you move your king. Okay, this is still unpleasant. So bishop g5, but you can play bishop e6. And this position probably you will solve. I don't know, some rook e8, takes, nothing special. Slightly better for white, but not much.
But I guess she has it already analyzed.
So bishop e6 probably is the right move. Bishop e6, bishop h5, not a big deal anyway. Bishop e6 will be played. Yes. I don't see any dangers there. Okay, she's lower rated. If she pushes a bit, it's fine. If she makes a draw,
good result for her as well.
Not a bad result, especially she's in plus. So maybe good strategy, right?
Yeah, definitely.
So let's move on to the next board. How is Gaichin Marina doing? Playing classical stuff, heading to d5 square, but of course black is also fine. 2 bishops. Sofia.
On the 15th
So
board, yeah.
Playing against really tough opponent.
Yeah.
Rating difference is huge, and you're playing active chess. This is what I like. Good job.
Something to greet, definitely.
Yes.
Yeah.
What happens. But anyway, approaches were a very good one. Arabidze classical thing. How is Laura doing? Yesterday she was lucky to survive her game. Now tough opponent, Fatalieva, but still in some classical direction. Sofia against Beloslava. h6. Okay, super sideline. Frankly speaking, I have feeling that Beloslava is waiting that the theory gets over, and then she tries to play chess. So she's not a
show her strength.
theoretical player. Knight d6. Okay, it's possible to play. This is normal, but slightly unpleasant. Actually, Catalan is a wise choice when you want to play against some weaker, or let's say lower rated opponent, a little bit younger. Do you know how Catalan opening was invented?
Actually, no.
So Tartakover was visiting Barcelona and playing a tournament in Barcelona. I think it was beginning of 20th century, and then they asked him, can you invent some opening in our honor of our region and city, and said, okay, let's play with g3. Probably at that time was knight f3, g3 at that time was completely off bet, and no one was playing this because everyone was going out with bishops. No one would make a fianchetto, and they say, okay, probably he said, I will invent this one, no one will play it later. And then in the end it was now actually more played than Queen's Gambit classical opening. So then we have this game, very sharp one. Anything to follow? Let's just briefly check. Oh, this I will follow. I like this line. I spent so much time with black.
We have the open.
Yes, analyzing it. So this is one of my favorite lines to play with black. First, let's say, part of my preparation when I started to be a serious player was in this area. So anything there, classical stuff. If you see something suspicious, let me know where we can stop. All those setups looks to me familiar without something.
Guys, you can also suggest if you want us to check some game, if you see
Yes.
something out of the ordinary. We're trying to follow all of the chats.
This one will be very interesting. Let's see how Velikic is doing. Okay, this is also known. I think I played this against Injic long ago in one Bosnian league. I think almost similar position. I was completely winning, but then it was draw. By that time he was not a grandmaster, he was becoming grandmaster. Now he's super strong player.
26
Yes.
plus, yeah.
Okay, bottom line, this I like. So Zala is well prepared, heading for a bottom decline. Mix, botanic mix. Yes, very interesting game. Something else. Classical stuff. Okay. Aha, Nimcovi Sicilian. This is known that it's worse. This is also one sideline you can try, because there are some unexperienced players with white who might get into the problem there. So after e4, c5, knight f3, a6, which I mentioned, there is also knight f6, e5, knight d5. This is considered the sharpest one. Now knight c3, it was played against, I think, Carson Gradelius and so many lines. But e6, actually this is bad due to this reason. Completely, probably completely, not lost, but worse position. However, if white is not ready, he might be confused because there are some, or she might be confused, there are some tricky moves. But this is known as better for white.
Yeah, if you want to play with the king on e2, you definitely have to be prepared.
Maybe guys, from time to time, we can say it, Dragana, that from time to time, still we are in this studio which is close to the playing hall, and some arbiters, friends and players
Come to greet us, yeah.
come to greet us behind cameras. So don't be surprised if we do the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, so this is known setup, game to follow. Try to remember 36, 32, which one was this Sicilian with c3? I'm eager to follow. I don't know, we will see. There
We'll find it again,
yes,
yeah.
so Sicilian with c3 is one of my favorites line, but never mind.
Somebody mentioned to see the last board. Maybe
Last
something
board,
interesting can happen there.
not yet. Maybe last board on the top 8 board, I don't know.
Let's check.
Okay, what else to check? Okay, let's move back to the first boards. So bishop c3, playing probably bishop b5. Let's see how it happened. Yes, bishop b5, forcing bishop to come to d7 when there is no bishop a6 move. Okay, so this one is classical, that one as well. I like to play with black this type of structure. For example, there are some grandmasters that don't want to play double pawns because it's complicated, but there are some players who love to do it, like Ivan Sokolov, who has wrote his excellent books about close games. Which one we follow? So she got rid of her light square bishop, placing all the pawns on the light squares. Bishop f4, sideline, played, I think it was famous game, Aronian against Richard Rapport, one club cup where Rapport execute beautiful combination. You can check that game, guys. I think it was this line. Efraimski, okay, it's here nothing special going on. So these are the 8 boards. Let's just move to the cameras. Any body language there to comment? What do you think?
Everybody looks confident and peaceful, I think, so far.
Yes, somehow if I can notice that when I see this is typical, somehow ladies are much more concentrated at the beginning of games. It's typical when I'm watching open competition, in men's competition, that sometimes you can see a team match with all 6 players have stood up. So it's somehow this focus, it's much more responsible, I would say. But I don't know, maybe later you miss a bit an energy. But okay, this is the approach. It looks that they are very serious, they are focused, so they are not walking a lot. And have you noticed when we were asking players, did you have time to check the games and so on? Mainly the answer was no. So
not yet.
Yeah, so they are
focused. I also always used to get a comment from my coaches that I'm not standing up enough, because I would only go once to the toilet, and maybe after the 40th move, after the time change, of course, and they would always say, like, you need to stand up a little bit, you're going to fall asleep on the board. It's not always good to have your hands on your head always.
Yeah, the chess is a long game. Sometimes you're playing for 5-6 games, and of course it's not likely that you will keep your energy level on the same. So of course during the opening sometimes you would be a little bit more easy, and then you have some middle game where your opponent is thinking a lot, so there is a chance that you walk a bit. Of course, it's not the idea. When I was a young player, let's say FM, I would walk around. I would know every game. If you just tell me, which game? Yes, I remember.
But did you play over there?
Yes, so, but it's, of course, this is not something you should do. But okay, and also it's a strategical speaking of having your nutrition plan. It's also very important. There are some players, if I'm not mistaken, who were eating. I think Garry Kasparov was eating steaks just before the game, because opening phase he's not so uncomfortable, and then later he needs the energy. There are some vegetarians, if I'm not mistaken, Vichy is one, and so there are few who are taking different routes. So it also depends where your energy want. If you want energy at the end of the game, or you want to have it for start, it depends. It depends of habits of the players.
Yeah, I think I've seen Kramnik actually having some kind of nuts always around his table, of course not at a table, but he would stand up and go eat a little bit and then come back.
Yes, there was one funny story during a Pula Open tournament, which is a nice tournament in Croatia on the coast, Istria Peninsula, close to Italy, and actually it was also a venue of European Team Championship 1997, also interzonal tournament. Before there were zonal and interzonal tournaments, and then candidates tournaments. And I remember I played once. I was a master, maybe 2200 rated player, and I played against Dražen Sermek, originally Croat but Slovenian grandmaster, and I was playing. And I was deep in my thoughts. Actually, I was a bit suffering with some isolated pawn structure position, and I was deep in my thoughts, hands on my head, and I knew that he was in some trousers, and suddenly he's sitting with shorts, and then I heard the story. I knew the story somehow. That story crossed my mind, that he sometimes during the game, at that time it was possible, he goes to have a dinner.
Ooh.
And then he eats for 10 minutes and then come back. So I was thinking, did he go for a dinner, or no. And then I just moved off the hands, and suddenly I see another player. The guy just missed. The guy just missed the position, but somehow for a few seconds he was contemplating what to do next, and then he stood up and sit to another chair. Yes, and then I realized, okay, so he was not having a dinner. Yes.
Must have been an interesting situation.
Yes, so I had it a lot during my career. I think we have one guest coming. So just briefly, let's check the moves once again, coming from the behind. Which games we were following? 36. Yeah. So what's going on there? Still loading, right? Mm-hmm. No.
Just loaded.
Rook F1. Yes. Bishop C5, Knight G5. Knight D4, King D1. I think King D3 is the move.
Wow.
If I'm not mistaken, I think King D3 is the move, but King D1 probably possible as well. It seems like a preparation.
So I would probably play C3 and King C2 afterwards?
No, I think the idea is just to crush on King's side, and I think in Queen G6, I think Queen E4 or something, the endgame is much better. So we will see. King D1 probably possible, but listen, I'm not an active player any longer. I play some games and I do some coaching, but if I would be active player, I would repeat.
Details, yeah.
Yes, I will repeat all the lines. So I'm not sure that King D3 is completely right, but somehow, somewhere it stands in the mind, in my mind. Urzala, this was this fighting Botvinnik style opening. That opening, when I started to analyze that opening with white, that was horrible opening to analyze. Without engines, it was so hard. You couldn't understand. I remember that at one stage, actually Montenegrian Grandmaster Dragan Kosic, in some stage, black was having like 3 pawns on the queen side, and there was one idea to play to have a rook on h5. Queen comes to h5. How is this? And then white sacrificed the rook by exchanging the queens, and then plays with three pawns on the queen. So many unbelievable ideas were there. So one of Moscow, anti-Moscow, and Botvinnik were one of my favorite lines to analyze, but so complicated. Velikic, okay, this was this Nimca Indian, Croatian player, normal position. Okay, I'm trying to find this Sicilian with C3, which I would like to follow a little bit closer. This one. So, Bishop C4, E6, Knight B6 now is the main move, but Bishop B5, this is classical stuff, but also they play Bishop D7 immediately. Now after E6 there is this E6 move, Bishop G5, F6, and so on. So here after E6, castles, Knight B6, they played this, but it's already a sideline. Bishop E7 is the main move, and now white can play something like this, deciding to play Knight C3, Rook E1, Rook D1, and so on and so on.
When I was learning the Alpin, my coach would say that we should watch some of Tiviakov's game.
Yes.
As an example, would you agree?
So, if you would ask me, the best grandmaster who played Sicilian with C3 was probably him. Then second on the list, then you will have players like Croatian player, like I mentioned, Hrvoje Stević, who couldn't lose with white against any top players. So that was the reason why. Okay, at some stage he was so solid that was the reason that Peter Svidler in the European Team Championship played Perk defender against him. Slovenian Grandmaster Duško Pavasović, Dražen Sermek, so they were all 2600 players. And of course we need to remember the inventor and the guy who was behind this line, who wrote the book, Sveshnikov, Evgeny Sveshnikov. Actually, that's why some of them call this line Sveshnikov's Sicilian, also with white Alapin, C3 Sicilian. My advice to young players or to players who are beginners, if they want to play something against Sicilian, this is probably the best line to start. Because in this line, knight c6, bishop c4, e6, castle, bishop e7. Forget those lines with knight c3. Guys, you are not ready for that, because this is very hard to play, because forever you are having this weak pawn.
But I had some nice checkmates in here.
Yes, but forget it,
okay.
Believe me. So better option is to play bishop d2 here instead of queen e2, bishop d2 and knight c3. And take with the bishop, and for you it will be easier to play. Safer, yep. And after d5, actually here it's easier to go out with your pieces with white. You go bishop e3, don't play knight f3 too early, because bishop g4, and then there are always trick knight a3, knight b5. For example, in some lines, let's say like this way, you have always this trick when after cd you can include even this move, threatening, and then you take on d4. And on other moves you will adapt. Okay, so are you ready for one tactics?
Yeah, let's see.
Okay. So d5, e takes d5, queen d5, d4. I was playing this with black g6. So now let's say knight f3, bishop g7.
Okay.
Bishop g7, bishop e3. And now you can check in database. Now it's possible to play many moves, cd4, knight f6, and so on. You can check knight s6 is possible to play mid. So you can check in the database, cd, how many strong players play knight s6. There was one game, Podlesnik, I think, Shabalov was 26 player at that time. So what do you do?
Something must be hanging, but
So regarding tactics, guys, remember 3 most common motifs: the pin, unprotected piece, and the third one is connected with second with unprotected piece, double attack. Keep this in mind. When you know this, then you will easier find the tactics. So
you seem to be missing something.
So one of those 3. So pin, not likely, huh?
Yeah, not likely.
So second is unprotected piece connected with double attack. That's why we are losing against computers. So as humans, so we cannot resist how fast they see these tactics. So unprotected piece or double attack, where it can happen. Which pieces are unprotected pieces? Unprotected pieces are all pieces which are not protected by the pawns.
Okay.
By other pieces. So that means
they won. Oh my
yes,
God.
bravo, Dragana, bravo.
How much time did it
bravo.
need to say
Never mind. Okay, your camera during the game you would see it.
Yeah, that's
And
right.
actually, White played it. He was FM at that time, but of course scary from the opponent, and then his opponent made a draw. So you can check in database. I think there are more than 15 games played in this position.
Don't fall for this trap.
Yes, and suddenly you're losing. Queen c1, but watch out, unprotected pieces, and then there is something connected with that. When you have unprotected pieces, so pieces which are not protected by the pawns, so these ones are safe, but all those ones are possible target. When you have unprotected pieces, then you have usually a key piece, the one which is overloaded or protecting. Key piece you can exchange, cut the defense, and third thing, which is the most important, is to deflect, distract, so move it away, and then you win another piece. I think it's time that we take a short break. If I'm not mistaken, we have one guest who will join you, Dragana, and then join me. So guys, we leave you with cameras, and we are coming back.
Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Emtel, imate prijatelje. Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. MTEL. Imate prijatelje.
Welcome back, guys, from our short break. As our first guest of today, we have Grandmaster David Shangelia with us in the studio. Mr. Shangelia, thank you for your time and joining us in the studio today. Your peak rating was 2600 something, if I'm not
Close
mistaken.
to 2600.
Yeah, how do you cross that border? How do you get over there? We have so many players, so many GMs with 2500 wanting to improve. How do they fix that? How do they get over the 2600 line?
So, first of all, thanks for invitation, Dragana.
Yes.
Yeah, it's interesting question. How? I think it's, with work and fight. You have to, chess is like that, you have to work a lot, but you have to also to fight a lot over the board. And you need some luck for sure.
Yeah, did you have any specific moments in your career that were bringing you that top notch?
Not really. I think
Maybe
it's
some
a motivation.
new openings or something, or...
I can't say like that. It's just, I think it's a matter of motivation. It's not about openings and so, but it's better to ask the guys who have 20,800 how they achieve that.
If we see somebody around here, we'll ask them as well.
Yeah, with 2.6, I think a little bit easier than, yeah. But I think, yeah, it's motivation, one more time, hard work and fighting spirit is very important for chess, because chess is sport.
Yes, of course. So hard work, guys, you cannot avoid it. I'm sorry, you just have to work hard.
Yeah.
You were born in Georgia, you currently live in Austria, you played a few Olympiads for both of the countries, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, I'm original from Georgia, but already 20 years, 19 years exactly, I'm already living in Austria, in Vienna. Olympiad for national team, I played just for Austria. I played Olympiads for under 16 Olympiad. I played for Georgian team, but yeah. But for Austria, I played already starting with Hantimansi 2010 all Olympiads.
My first Olympiad as well.
Wow,
yeah.
It was very nice there.
Maybe some best result for the Austrian team. What would you say? Which year?
You asking for men or for women?
Men. That you played.
Its best result was in my home country in Georgia, in Batumi, 2018. We had a really great result for Austrian team. I mean, we shared 6th place. We shared 6 14s. But okay, we were with tiebreak with 14s, but it's still
great impressive result,
achievement for Austrian team. So that was our best.
You knew the land as well, so you felt like you're home.
yeah, it helped for sure.
You're also a coach for the national team. Can you tell us a little bit more about that?
Already 13 or 14 years I'm working for Austrian Chess Federation. First I was from 2009 till end of 2016 main coach of women team. Then 6 years I was main coach of men, and then I changed from January. I'm again changed to women team. And what was question about women or men now?
Well, since you've been both women and men teams coach, maybe you can tell us what is actually the difference. How do you feel? Since you came back to women, I guess you prefer the women team. But what is actually the main difference?
Work with women is nicer for sure, but what's different in Austria? I can tell what's different in Austria. Our women team mostly they are not professionals. Most of them they are working or studying. And in main team, actually last year we have some. I could say best generation. So they work hard. They are more professionals. They have more time just for chess, and also have very good results. In my opinion, also our young player Valentin Dragnev, now he ended at 10th place in Serbia. So after Markus Rager, he's second Austrian guy who will play World Cup. And with women chess, we're working also, as I told, it's not so much time. They don't have so much time. Even here, we wanted to nominate more Austrian players, but just 3 players at time for playing, because
do you maybe have some programs or some training camps for the national team throughout the year?
Yeah, sure. We have in summer one big training camp together with the men and women team, and normally we also make some training camp before Olympiad or
some major events,
some for just national team, because I think it's also very good before Olympiad or team European to make small, even if it's several days, some training camp, because it's good for chess but also for team spirit. It's very nice to be together. So maybe also this year we will think to come maybe even earlier to Montenegro for team European to make some preparations
on the spot.
Yes.
You're over here as a coach, correct?
Yeah, I'm here as a coach of Austrian girls. Yeah.
Can you tell us maybe a little bit more about them?
About our girls? Yeah, 3 Austrian girls are playing here. Annika Frövis, Elisabeth Happala, and Nicola Majahuba. Yeah, they're trying the best, fighting. Unfortunately, yesterday they lost, but all 3. But today they will win. All 3 they will win. So I hope.
Yeah, we hope to.
So, yeah, and yeah, actually, two of them are students, and Elizabeth, she's actually living in Barcelona. She's working there, so yeah, for them it's a very good combination of little bit hobby, semi-professional players. So it's, I think for this they're quite good.
Best of luck for the girls.
Yeah. Thank you very much.
I also wanted to ask you, we've mentioned in the previous days a lot of about chess in schools. Maybe you can say a few words, how is it done in Austria?
Yeah, okay. Chess in schools in Austria, it's not on like a government program or something like that, but we have, I don't know how to say, but the guys were working with it, and already, I'm not so sure, but quite a lot of schools, they have a chess like, not normal lesson, but a lot of schools can take some lessons with trainers, so it's getting better. It's getting better. It's going better because I don't know, some 15 or 20,000 kids already, I think, in Austria. I'm not really familiar with this topic, but more or less as I know, it's quite a lot of kids. So it's very nice because from this 15-20,000, maybe in future we will have some very strong players.
Yeah, we definitely
because
hope
it's
to
very
see.
important. Yeah, for school in chess in school. I mean, it's very important because it's the first touch with chess, and who knows? No, it's not necessary that everybody will become some professional chess players, but
yes,
it's important. I think for all kids, chess is really very good for logical thinking and for analyzing and everything. It's
always good to
just help.
Yeah, to show chess to the masses, and afterwards we can expect some talents to arise from there. Okay, thank you very much for the interview. Guys, Mr. David will be joining Aloysia for some commentary. I'm sure that you will enjoy that. Stay tuned and we will continue shortly.
Yeah. So, David,
thank you very much.
Thank you.
So,
let's discuss
now chess part.
Yes, let's discuss the positions. Welcome. I'm glad to see you here. Yes, actually we played together for a club in Austria, so I respect David as a player, and I'm really looking forward to see your chess future as a coach. I think now you already have a huge experience there.
Yeah, actually, it's already 14 years.
Yes.
When I think about it, it's already 14 years, imagine, yeah?
Yeah, so they're lucky to have you there. So let's check the position.
Yeah.
So you can maybe share us some preparation comments. So is this as expected or this was...
It's Austrian girls, so should we do it online?
Yes. No, okay, you can just say, are you happy with the outcome of the opening?
Actually, it was very good, and till I think F5 move now.
Okay.
Because to be honest, this was not really a preparation, but I think this after F5 somehow after E takes F5 it looks like. Black position should collapse it because I don't know where should black castle and in center also at later b3 or a4 as an idea, f5, e5 square, because I don't know how black should take back actually.
So what do you think from a psychological point of view, why your player was not so confident in taking? Was she expecting to play a little bit more blocking position? She feels confident there.
Yeah, it's a good question. Actually, you're right. Maybe it's a more psychological moment because somehow e5 pawn it looks so nice in center and controlling d6, f6 square, and maybe some not so easy to get.
In general, is Annika, let's say, attacking player or more positional? How would you evaluate her style?
I think she's more attacking player. She's like it, and it still should be better position.
Okay, so probably she also is familiar with the ideas of breaking through the G file. So maybe that was tempting for her to play Rook G1 and then trying to prepare this pawn push.
I think because white should be better because white has, as you said, G4 idea, or maybe white can also play on the queen side with some b3 idea. But Right now, black has not so much play. The only risk for white is position with 16 pawns on the board. It's always some tough little bit.
Is Johanna sister of Matthias Blubaum? You don't know.
I think actually this is what I asked yesterday, Annika.
Because actually, guys, just to remind that previous year, so 2022 European champion was Matthias Blubaum. It was last year, yes, in Slovenia, right? In Slovenia, so very known player playing in Fischer Random final against all those top players. So very strong player. We commented that Dinara's husband is Dennis Wagner, also known German grandmaster. So I see a lot of couples here. Onischuk is here with Zhukova, also Mastro Vasilis. So many strong grandmasters around. Yeah, so this is interesting. We will follow this game closely. Then you have next board. Yeah.
Just to your question, I think she is.
Okay, good. Good. It's
yes.
Nice to know.
Yeah.
This is a little bit your style. You like to play this way, right? With white. Sometimes.
Actually, yes. This skull-butt structures.
Yes.
Yeah. I play also with knight f3 even more. But this position, yeah, it's nice, and it's very strange idea for black, or I don't know. It's with b5, a5, but b5 it's
possible to play, but usually they play it later. For example, Sasikian was playing instead of h6, he would transfer his knight to g6, play bishop e6, and then start rolling his pawns.
Yeah, even without h6 move, I think this knight f8,
exactly,
just because of g6 square.
So this is like a little bit strange combination.
Yeah.
Rook c1 seems like a normal move, and she wants to go.
Just to explain, maybe the main idea of b5, just to somehow to protect e4 move, because of b4, because after b5 it's only a main idea to threat b4.
Yes, and sometimes black even just push a4 and stays here like this, waiting to stop the activity. Yes,
b4 move.
Okay, we will. This will be interesting. Bishop a6, knight g3 also interesting. Knight is always appealing. It's appealing to place the knight on f5, and the h6 pawn is already there.
And this, g4 maybe would be also interesting plan, because and this very important here if white can manage to play e4, because if white manage e4, e5, for example, I think it just is lost position.
Everything
and
comes.
After d takes e4, f takes e4, it's also a very dangerous one. But that's the idea of one more time with b5, maybe now not so easy to push e4.
Yes, but white has open hands. In this position.
E3, that's interesting. It's logical move, but on the other hand, a3 maybe would be also, because the question is if c4 square is really so important, because even if knight comes to c4, if we push e4, meanwhile, b2 pawn we can somehow protect and then just.
I agree. And maybe the problem in this position is so many possibilities. White can play on the c file. It can play with g4, e4. Sometimes this is also quite hard to deal with. Yes,
but structures are much easier for white generally.
Yes, and then you have on which board somewhere.
I think somewhere there, Elizabeth Hapalea, she's there. Yeah, 59.
Yes. Okay, another interesting structure, isolated pawn. This is something we immediately see maybe doesn't belong there, but what to do? Yes. So bishop e3. Okay, Sicilian. Actually, I was saying that Sicilian with c3. Okay, it came different way.
She played a6, so we did not expect it. But
c3 is a normal move. I just said that I was playing in Hungarian league against Peter Arch recently. This sideline knight f6, which is quite interesting. But this is just better for white normally. But isolated pawn structure is some classical thing. Probably, I would say that this is not necessary even after knight g4 and white takes on e3. Sometimes even this is a pressure, queen takes or rook takes. Yes,
because knight on f6 actually is more important piece than bishop on e3 maybe.
Okay, not a bad move, but maybe
not necessary.
Yes, queen b3. Queen usually comes to e2. Usually queen is there and rook comes there, but okay, rook queen b3. Still,
it's playable position, so it's generally it's with isolated pawn. It's from both sides. It's not so easy to play. But
yes. Okay, white is much better rated. She's keeping the pieces, keeping the options, which is always a good strategy. Let's move on to the top boards to maybe get your comments there. So this was Winawer, but without a3, bishop d2, heading for a sideline. Monica, of course, Bartosz is a great grand player and the guy, so he's probably preparing.
Yes, I think Bartosz also, she's playing e6 French.
Yes, that's what I mentioned, that he's one of the specialists there. So. Interesting play. It will be interesting to see will Irina move on still in her best shape in this event, or complicated position. Let's just briefly check once. Okay, this one is already sharp one.
Yeah,
I would prefer white, but sometimes
somehow it's a little bit strange because I thought, how was it exactly? Bishop e3 c5, huh? Yeah, but because I think white should play e4.
Yes, e4 is usually, but black also sometimes waits a bit for e4, e5, maybe play something like b6 or so. Here, without e4, it's a bit strange. But maybe possible. Maybe this castle was not. Maybe this castle was not. Yes, maybe bishop d7, queen e7, and then consider even at some stage long castle. Yes. So she went for it. It looks slightly better for white, but of course,
some pressure.
Yes. Also, black is trying maybe at some stage to consider even some b5.
Problem is what to do with this dark square bishop on c1, because it's without c3 pawn would be nicer.
Yes, exactly. If she could offer it for free, it would be nice. But bishop d2, rook e1, then we will have massive exchanges. Okay, still hard to say.
Wow,
this one, they're already far. Olivia against Olga, they're far away. Before it's not so necessary because you're playing this strategy to place your pawns on the light squares, and suddenly you're switching to b4. Wow. Interesting play.
Yes.
To separate with the bishop, I don't know.
Yeah, interesting. Yes, maybe even black got some chances.
Yes, interesting play. Interesting play. King probably will be safe enough.
Yeah.
Quite interesting position. This one, Dinara I think surprised by the opening choice of her opponent, trying to surprise her. It seems to me that black made some improvement to the regular positions. Huh?
Yeah, it's some Nimzo with pawn on f5. Actually,
it's some improvement, and this h4 it's questionable where will it.
Strange.
Yes.
Okay, h5. She wants to secure maybe bishop on f4 and to have maybe even h6 if she gets. But after h5, mostly maybe h6 should come. I don't know, but still somehow I believe that
something is not perfect for white.
Yeah.
This one was Italian immediate d5, nice e3 reaction, strange reaction, right? But these days everything is possible.
Yes, it's
just very interesting play, very interesting. So she's attacking g4, she's targeting b7. Which move? Is rook b7 a threat because of knight f5? It might be. Let's say if she moves the bishop, rook b7, knight a5. Probably compensation as well, but hard to say. Maybe I can play rook b5
and c4, 5. Yeah.
Yes, probably if I'm in time. It looks that I am. Yes.
I don't know, some bishop f3, e4 ideas maybe.
So very concrete play.
Yes.
Bella yesterday was. Have you followed that game? Unbelievable game. Unbelievable game.
Okay, she
was shocked.
outplayed 2 times actually.
I was shocked. I was shocked.
Queen d2 check. I think it's already dropped. The queen d2.
Yes, queen d2 is a draw, but somehow
score,
I think she forgot that that her opponent is not obliged to take and can run immediately to the queen side.
Yes.
You want to be precise. You want to stop the game, and then no, I think it was. And actually, in the end, she was a bit lucky that she immediately can force a draw.
Otherwise, against
yes.
e-pawn, it's
yes,
could be dangerous.
This is classical stuff. We know this.
Against
yes.
Marina.
Yeah.
Okay.
So here, okay, this is I think also.
It's Caro-Kann or what
yes,
was it?
Caro-Kann with c5.
Okay, it's
yeah.
interesting.
I don't know. Let's find something, some position you like, maybe to check. This looks like a draw coming. This one was interesting. So, Natalia against Natalia. So they played this line. I asked actually Zhukova, okay, you are here super prepared because Alex is 2700 player. She said, he doesn't help me in the opening phase, only later, like a strategy and understanding. I said, okay, why didn't you tell me before? Because I was, in every game I was saying, okay, now we'll see superb preparation.
But okay, it's interesting preparation.
Yes. Who knows?
Should be better for white.
Yes, okay, position. Black will try to run away to the queen side.
But this
if she
pawn on
can.
g4 is very strange
yes.
for the end games. And
it looks better for white.
Okay, structure at least, yeah. But nowadays, as I say, I don't know, maybe engine will say
yes,
that
it's completely normal.
Normal, yeah.
Also, this hard to say. It looks. This was Kero with queen with exchanging
okay, so
and
it's
queen
very
h
tricky.
Classical.
Actually, it was very interesting game. After queen, it was with queen a5 check
yes,
or
queen a5 check.
Yeah, it's a piece before I think.
Yes. Who played it? Is MVL or someone? I don't know.
It was in Serbia.
Some top game, right?
Svani, I think, played. Maybe even Friday. I don't
super
some 100
theoretician.
games or more. Very interesting move before actually. And actually after before queen before already I think mistake.
So let's just precise. So
yeah.
Yes, if this helps.
Queen before, I think it just I didn't check it really, but engine doesn't like queen before already.
Probably some move and then putting pressure. Yes.
It's slow, guys. It's just the compensation because of better development and so on.
So any other particular game to follow? This one looks better for white, I guess, but it's hard to say. Maybe she could just play b6 and knight b8. Who knows where? Bishop
okay,
b8.
it could be tricky actually.
Yes.
Okay.
Long term, yeah.
In long term, it's black is very stable.
So Sofia is playing very interesting chess, and she's not afraid to play some complicated stuff against higher-rated opponents. I would play this way with black, but I know that's
interesting.
Yes, it's also
6 rank, so much.
Yes, Laura, she had yesterday. She had really tough game, and she managed to win by mistake of her opponent. So it will be interesting to see how she will do today.
Normal.
Yeah. So. Anyway, David, thanks for coming. Next days, if you'll be a bit bored, you're always more than welcome.
I'll join you.
Yeah. So, guys, that was it with David. We will make a short break. I'll leave you with cameras, and then we will be back.
Thank you and bye.
back. We will check the games, but before that, Dragana, let's check the faces.
Yeah, let's see what's going on in the main hall.
Yeah, so players are deep in thoughts. There are some accreditation on the tables to
Something
feel.
You cannot leave the playing hall without.
You know what was Garry Kasparov was famous that I think his Rolex was always off his hand at the table. So this was his usual routine. Now I see that also some players. I was also not happy by wearing accreditation. I don't know, you?
Yeah, you always feel like it's something extra, but on the other hand, on the big tournaments such as Olympiads or so, you of course have to wear it because all of the volunteers cannot know every single player, so it's definitely a must. And it's always fun to see. I think Navara always wears it backwards.
Yes, not to feel intimidated. But there was a fantastic, I think, video where when Roger Federer was visiting, I think Wimbledon, and I think also Rafa Nadal, Australian Open, and then the volunteer or security guy asked him to show the accreditation. Yeah, so this is also typical in chess world. That maybe it's also hurt some ego. How come you don't recognize me?
But still, even so, maybe you know some players, some big names, but different people take different roles. Not everybody plays always, so sometimes you're in the press, sometimes you're an arbiter or something, I don't know. So I guess that accreditations are, after all, a must, because different people have access to different
I remember during congresses, especially where FIDE is one of the biggest sports association. I think we are not top 5. Someone is saying that we are top 5, but I doubt that because we have, of course, FIFA. Football is number 1. Then we have, I think, basketball. We have table tennis, more than 200 volleyball. Mm-hmm. So, but I think we are in top 10 for sure. We are 200 now. I think we're 199 or 200 country members. And then when you are doing Congress, so many delegates, so many countries that are coming, and then their accreditation, they are checking your accreditation. But there were also some funny moments. For example, when Vichy was asked in India of some delegate, so I'm that, and who are you? And then Vichy said, I'm Vichy Anand. So you never know. Okay, chess world is big and very different in a lot of aspects. So it's also somehow nice that this unite us. So what's going on in faces? So players are deep in thoughts. Only 3 players have left their chairs, which probably is a sign of usually you are sending the message that you feel comfortable, although sometimes it's also a bluff, trying to get your opponent
to deliver the same message.
Yes. So let's move to the games, to the boards.
Let's check what's going on.
So first board, the crucial one. Will we have 100% points player? Irina Bulmaga is trying to push with white, although for me it looks that black's position is safe enough. What's your opinion there?
Yeah, it doesn't look like we have any threats so far, but we'll see.
Super solid,
and
but
it's resourceful.
Yes, white needs to open the position somehow, since black knights and pawn chain is strong enough.
We'll have maybe enough time for some knight h4 and some queen g4.
I would say no, because we have a move already in the different direction, but okay, interesting try, sacrificing pawn, but of course after knight e6 it's immediately discovered attack, getting it back, but black might be happy to bring another piece there onto f5. Interesting position, but let's move on. Let's find something more challenging, something more sharp, like this one. So queen f5, typical position for the queen in this setup, where queen is pushing on the queen side. Rook b3, not an ideal way to defend, but maybe white wants to kick the queen. Hard to say. Bishop e1, usually we expect a rook there. Really interesting position. Elena is resourceful. We noticed this yesterday when she was commenting the games. Guys, subscribe to the channel. You will follow all the videos. You will be updated and informed, so just do it. Your opinion here?
My opinion, I don't know. The only thing I've noticed so far that you cannot play h6 because I have knight f7.
So this knight is staying there forever.
Yeah.
But where is this bishop heading? Hard to say.
Yeah.
It's quite restricted. So let's move to the third board, to Olivia against Olga. Wait for a second. Something is stuck at the moment.
But we switched.
Are we there? We are. Okay, good. So Olivia against Olga. Very complicated position. Hard to make any comment there before you get deep into it, right? Mm-hmm. It looks fine for black, then it looks better for white, then it looks good for black. Really hard to say. I cannot give my opinion. I don't know about you.
If you cannot, I certainly cannot.
Yes, okay, but sometimes logics, I don't have monopoly for logic. Maybe you can also help me. But let's move on. Let's move on to Dinara against Lilith. Long endgame. I'm joking. It's ninth move, only ninth move. They are burning a lot of time. This is like Hastings in the 19th century, beginning of 19th century, spending few hours per round, per moves in the game, unlimited time. This is typical from that period. Just that you burn so much time only for first 10 moves.
Interesting, since we've seen some novelty from Dinara yesterday, played very fast and very prepared for the situation, but okay, different days.
We have two scenarios here. First one is that we will have severe time trouble with many moves in a restricted time, but also sometimes you have higher expectation, and because of this time trouble approaching, sometimes players, because here we don't have no Sofia or no draw rule, they can offer a draw which sometimes cuts the tension, right? So
yep.
Hopefully we will have time trouble in the end, which probably this game will bring.
Which will definitely be interesting for us and for the viewers.
Yes, what's going on here? This is a mess, and we like to see it. So Queen c8, protecting b7. I was commenting this moment with Grandmaster, my fellow David Shengelia, who is originally from Georgia, but not now, but for many years, coach in Austria. Great guy, great player, and we were commenting this position, and then after Rook b8, Queen c8 was played, something not expected. Queen f5, offering queen's exchange, f3, then you need to exchange the queens, but black did it in an interesting way. s6, inviting massive complication, knight takes, check, d takes, knight a5, I couldn't guess a move for the last few moves. Knight a6, king h7, complete mess. So let's try to break through. What's going on? So if knight takes bishop, what am I missing?
Knight 4.
Dragana, help me counting the pawns. So it seems to me that plus is quite big, right?
Yep, +2.
+2, okay. We can say that this one, those two words, a little bit less than regular ones.
But even so, I can take now on b7.
b7?
Yeah, it's white's move. No?
You're not afraid that
Bishop b6.
yes,
Yeah, okay.
you will lose it.
Yeah.
Yeah, so don't be too greedy. Two is
Yep.
enough, believe me. So Bishop G8 played, unbelievable. So intermezzo, and then intermezzo, and for the last thing intermezzo. So many intermediate moves. Bishop G8. What's the point there? Aha. The idea is if I need to lose my knight, let's lose it over there. But what if she... if takes, maybe the concept, but then my knight cannot go out. So I don't believe this is the concept. Okay, this was just to move away the rook from f8. Maybe subtle play, but probably unnecessary one. I need to take on g4, what else, I guess, and then of course black can play the same. We will have this position instead of rook on f8. Rook will be on g8, which might be small improvement, but anyway, this should be like an easy win for white, I guess. 2 pawns will tell. Bella playing against Brunello, classical stuff, old Indian position. He playing useful move, waiting for battle to heat up, but still in opening phase. 7 board, a little bit more challenging, although quite safe for black, I guess. Not much is happening. Have you checked? Do we have anything in chat? No comments yet.
The ones I've checked, nothing yet, but
Okay.
we'll make sure to check once again.
Update, right. So guys, you are invited to send us comments. Tomorrow is a 6th round. After that we have a free day, and also what is important in this part of the world, there is a daily saving time. So from Sunday we will be one hour ahead. So don't forget that to take
Sleeping
this
1 hour less.
Yes, but to take this into consideration if you want to be on time to follow the games from the beginning. So Lela against Gaponenko. This looked like a draw coming, so I guess this will be a draw. Osmak Julia against Garcia Martin Marta. Complicated battle ahead of us. Opposite castles, something we all like to see. Natalia against Natalia. It seems to me that black, she has solved all her problems, but of course there are still enough possibilities there. So we will briefly check some positions.
Maybe the c3 Sicilians?
Yes, we'll go back. Will black be able to hold her pawn? She might do, but anyway, this is a slight plus for white. Radeva made a draw. Gaichin is playing, putting pressure on the queen side. It looks better for white, but still hard to say. This one is very brave play from Sofia.
If I remember correctly, Gaichin Marina took a medal 2017 in the European Team Championship we've mentioned a few days ago. She took a medal as a reserve or the forward board, something like that. I think it was a bronze medal, so definitely a quality player.
Yes, she already have experience.
Yeah.
What's going on there? Which game we were following? How is Krasteva doing? Making many moves already. Okay, she was trying to regroup her pieces, getting under attack, but it's not easy to break through. Complicated battle. Although this g-file looks scary, so she will need to do something quickly. This one is attacking game. What's going on here? Probably black is counting on some counter attack because this b pawn looks scary. Nadia having maybe slightly unpleasant position with white. This one is in the zone. Josephine against Chelushkina, complicated battle. How is Croatian player doing? Two bishops looks slightly better for white. Not a pleasant position to play.
We were following board 32 and 36, if I remember correctly.
Yes, just to check this one. Okay, what's going on here? This bishop is completely out of play. Only hope is to transfer it through f8e7. Looks better for white, although still there is some job to do. You said 32. Okay, let's see what happened there. h4, trying to open the rook. Rook g8, allowing the pin, but bishop is defending. a5, queen a6. So hard to play this type of positions. It's regular. It's like that you're playing chess 960 Fischer random. All the pieces.
Kings in the center.
Yes, all the pieces are awkwardly placed. Now this a5 is also commitment now because I cannot count on some long castle or playing on the king side because I will drop a pawn. But anyway, this comes into consideration, putting pressure. Somehow it looks to me that white is better. You mentioned which number as well?
36.
36. Let's check it. This was the opening. Let's see who was blitzing the moves. Okay. Now white started to spend some time. I think this is not the way. Something went, I don't know, hard to say, but I'm not optimistic about the position of white any longer. It looks complicated. Okay, something else?
Stefanova, maybe.
Eric
Stefanova.
Joana against Ana Berke, Serbo-Croatian encounter. Okay, this one is dead for the time being. It looks that black is quite safe. Which one you
Board
mentioned?
44. Stefanova.
44,
Let's see if
okay.
she's having an easier game today.
Easier game, but she's already on 24 minutes on her
Again,
clock.
with the time trouble, yeah.
Sometimes when you are a favorite, you start to think for yourself and for the opponent.
But it just seems that everybody is coming over here prepared. Nobody is just coming for the tourism.
Exactly.
So
Exactly.
definitely no easy points for the top players.
If you just take the ratings into consideration, then it looks easy to predict the results. But when you check the games, suddenly you see tough resistance in every game. So let's stick maybe to one board from the top 8, maybe this one. So let's check the cameras. Let's see what do we have there. So we are speaking about the second board.
Yes, the second board. Let's just remind you guys that's the upper left corner, and the second board is the one closer to the camera.
We see b5 played. We see that Elina is thinking. Very complicated battle. Are you aware of maybe Beidulaeva results or maybe play? Do you know her personally?
No, actually I do not. If I'm not mistaken, she was a world champion under 20. I have to check that information, but I think I remember that one. So
recently, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, last year I think World Junior was in Italy. I don't know where is scheduled for this year. Maybe the same. I think last year was Sardinia. if I'm not mistaken. There were several strong players who played in men's competition. Yes, I think also she was a champion there. There were some very strong players.
Yeah,
right? Right.
definitely. I just checked. Last year she was a champion.
Sardinia,
number 20,
right?
yeah.
Yeah, I know that. I think Esipenko played. Svane, some strong players were there.
I actually think I played against her in the Baku Olympiad. She was playing for the third team of Azerbaijan, and they were very strong. Even the third team was very strong, which is, of course, proved today since she is the world champion.
Yeah, but
20.
this is interesting. Like it was last year in India, when India 3, India 2, India 1, you never know which
Everybody in the whole
which
one,
one is
yeah.
better. Yeah, sometimes leading number 2, sometimes leading number 1. It was really interesting experience, because sometimes if you give a chance to young players, they have this stamina, they have this confidence, and they want to show the world how strong they are.
Especially
So, yes.
playing in the home field.
Yes, so this was very interesting. I remember when we played in Petrovac Cup, as these 10 countries, 10 European countries, traditional team event. Once the year before, top Croatian team was struggling with the best players, and then they sent us as some kind of young prominent IMs. I was playing first board. We were seeded 9th of 10, and then we won. We became champion in Slovakia, which, as I said, you are rated 9th out of 10
Never
countries,
underestimate
and
the
then
underdogs.
yes, and then you win. This team spirit was very high. Played in my team played now very strong Croatian grandmaster like Ante Brkic, Ante Šarić, Davorin Kuljašević, and Marin Bosiocic. They all became strong Croatian grandmasters.
You mentioned Mitropa Cup. It's this year in Croatia.
Yes, so it was formed in 1976, if I'm not mistaken, by Gertrud Wagner from Austria. That was intention, this Mitropa, Mittel Europa, so Middle Europe, and traditionally every year players are gathering in this team event, men and women. 4 boards, and usually it was mainly meant for young players. Some B team players who are preparing to participate at the main national team. But for example, I remember that Fabiano Caruana played that event, Richard Rapport, also some other top grandmaster like Alexander Beljavski, like Zdenko Kožul. Yes, Markus Rager, I played against him there. Viktor Laznička, so many strong players. Actually, I couldn't have a chance to play against Fabiano. It was in Czech Republic, in Brno. I was playing first board at that time for Croatian team, and I remember that actually we were I think second or third. I think third at that event, and against Italy. There was always some strong, not say like experienced player Italians, like Michele Godena, or how they say sometimes, like now in Vrnjačka Banja, sometimes they are getting a wrong pronunciation, like Michel or Michael, but he's Michele. And some other like Belia or Arlandi, and then Fabiano started to play for Italian team. I think he was IM at that time. And 4th round there was a pairings between Croatia and Italy, but he lost first 3 rounds, 3 games, and they skip Croatia, and so I missed chance to play against later world number 2. So that was pity, but as I said, I played against many European players who later became very strong. It was, I think, it's very useful event. You mentioned this year Lošinj. You're right. Yes, Croatia is a host, so every year we are rotating the host country. So this year we play on beautiful island Lošinj, which was also a venue of European seniors teams in 2019, and also some Croatian leagues where top players like Vasily Ivanchuk, Korobov, Malachov, so many strong. Sasikiran and Ksharic played. Very nice venue. I wanted, as organizers and our federation, we wanted to offer high conditions. It's quite expensive event because it's not easy to organize it by yourself. But actually, I'm always fighting that that chess players have condition. Remember, I mentioned this Kempinski Grand Prix FIDE, which was a great thing, and some other events, Croatia and women round robin in Rijeka. So I think chess players deserve good conditions. So that was my goal. And 4 stars hotel right on the sea. Food is great. Playing hall, as I mentioned, so many top players were there. So I'm quite happy that we will host that event.
I'm sure everything will be on a very high standard.
Yeah, starting from 10th of April, federations were happy. It's a bit challenging to come because it's island, but every federation organized themselves. So 10 teams. I can name the countries. So France, Italy, Switzerland, Germany, Austria, Czech Republic, Slovakia, Slovenia, Hungary, and Croatia. And recently also the Mitropa Cup organization became affiliated organization of FIDE. And president is Marco Biagioli, our fair play officer in this.
And our guest of the first day.
Yes, this event. Nina Robb, I think she's a board member. Also Walter Kastner for Austria, Austrian Chess Federation secretary. General is also secretary of the Mitropa Cup Association. Louis Miyagi is also vice president. So. Interesting team. Looking forward for the event.
Yeah, maybe we'll see some coverage from there as well.
Yes. What's going on? Let's see the faces together. Anything else? Elena she's thinking. This b5 move makes her worried.
Yeah.
Hands are on her head. Her opponent stood up. Interesting moment, right? It's funny when we are seeing those four parts of camera, and then when player stood up, and then you see it on every on every camera, every part. Just legs are coming. Yeah. Any remark from your side? Maybe you want to share something, Dragana. Now we have some time to do it. How is your experience now? You said you haven't had it before to work as a
being in a TV studio.
Yes.
Well, it's definitely something new, but I enjoy it even more than I thought I would. So that's a good thing, I guess. It cannot be good. And guys, if you like the commentary, if you like our interviews, then that's definitely a good sign.
Yes.
And so definitely a new experience for me, and I don't know. We'll see till the end of the tournament, but so far so good, I would say. Yeah,
you are doing a great job, and actually it was recognized by many people, even our Secretary General of ECU, Todoros Sorbatsoglu, greetings to him. He also mentioned how you're doing a good job.
Yes, I saw the kind words. Thank you very much for that one.
Yeah, so this is what we need. We need some new faces as well, and we all are trying to build story from chess tournaments.
I'm definitely very grateful for the opportunity I've been given, so both to the Montenegrin Chess Federation and to the ECU, so definitely thank you very much. I hope I'll keep doing a good job.
Yes, sure you do. What's going on the boards?
Coffees, a lot of coffees.
Coffees are coming, it's time to refresh.
Time for a boost.
Yes, actually, but it was also quite common that you see players knocking the glasses, or I don't know, by hand. This is also typical in the chess events, because you are focused on one thing and suddenly something went wrong. Can you believe that before, in previous times, people were smoking during the games?
Yeah, actually nowadays it's very tough to imagine. But I know we have a lot of pictures from Michael Tal with a cigarette in his hand over the board. It would definitely be, I think, disturbing nowadays for me. Maybe if somebody blew the cigarette.
No, it was so funny. For example, you would see some players forgot that there is an ashtray, so then all the ash would be on the board, so you couldn't recognize the squares. Is it white or black? Also, it was common that they have one cigarette on their head, one behind their ears, one in their hand, so 3 cigarettes simultaneously. No, this was like unbelievable time, and it's known that Mikhail Botvinnik, when he was practicing for his World Championship match with Misha Tal, that he asked his second to smoke during the preparations, just to not to be disturbed during the match. So that was also part of preparation.
Interesting.
Yes.
Definitely.
Yes, these days it's really hard to imagine, but at that time, all those smokers.
Yeah, but even nowadays, if you go to a coffee where it's not allowed to smoke, and then you switch to another place where there's a lot of smoke in the air, it's just such a different experience. So I definitely cannot imagine a playing hall with some smoke in it.
I know that Zdenko Kozul was telling me the story when Misha Tal was already ill and a little bit older, but he was still playing, or I think, someone else has told me the story. He was still playing in the Bundesliga in Germany, and he was old, his rating dropped, and then he was going out and starting to smoke, and then saying, they think that I cannot play good anymore. They are wrong. I just sacrificed the exchange, and then started to light his cigarettes. So this was also emotional for him. It was the way how this cigarette break was also important.
Calm down.
Yeah. And I remember also Zdenko told me that during Marseille tournament they were playing together. I think Kozul won in Rouser with black, and then after the tournament there was closing ceremony, but Misha saw Zdenko and said, just with his eyes, let's go out, because he knew that they are both smokers, and they didn't know where to sit. There was no chair; they just sit on the road, and smoking. Yeah, so interesting time, different times. And Misha was a genius. I heard one story during Barcelona tournament that he could, just by walking, that he could spot some ideas, and there was one story where players were driving back to the hotel together, not a strong grandmasters, but let's say some reasonable grandmasters were discussing. So they played the game, they analyze it. At that time, maybe it's also something new for young generations, but people did analyze the games together for a long afterwards in the previous times. So people were playing games, they were thinking a lot, they were spending some time in analysis, and then during when they were coming back to hotel, he asked them, what did you play in this position? So he was playing his own game, just but maybe still, make a to check a short check of the game, and he found the brilliant ideas, and then they answered, okay, maybe this move, and then he asked, and then what you play after this move? And they say, ooh, really? Yes, this is bad for black. So they were so impressed that even not involved in the game, not involved with the analysis, he was so strong that he had this feeling to find something unexpected. Great, we miss him a lot.
Yep, definitely a genius on the board.
Yes, so...
you know what I've noticed? Board 5 and 6, we have all the ladies in blue. Somehow, like they made an agreement.
You see, I would watch this for hours. I would never spot it. So this is nice profile woman's eye. Yeah. So, but you see, immediately this dress code, immediately this scene looks a little bit different, nicer, right?
Yeah. feels better to the eye.
So the players are exchanging some moves. Let's go back. Let's go
check.
back to the positions. So first board still not having much. Second board is b5 is making making Elena feeling a bit uncomfortable. She's spending like 10-15 minutes, I think. Olivia, hard to say really. Now it's I would prefer white, but I really don't know. Maybe I'm completely wrong. I will stay away from the comment there. This one is our game to follow.
Oh, Dinara already on 18 minutes.
18 minutes 40.
And 10th move, only 10th move.
Yes. I think they know that they need to have 40 moves, not 20. Yeah. So, fifth board. Okay, that's a mess. How on earth this rook was trapped?
Over here? Okay.
I can take on b7. I can play bishop f6. There is a rook g8. So that bishop h6 is more profile because after rook g8 there is knight f6. Here, a long game ahead of us. Better position for white, although probably not much. It looks to me a bit unpleasant for Valentina, but she thinks that her c file will help her. This is complicated. Gaponenko. This is a draw probably. We are missing the final result, but it's a draw. Then to Natalia's. This game would be more interesting to follow. Okay. What happened there? Rook h1. So now white is choosing either to take on e5 or to take on h5. Hard to say which one is better. This one complicated. Pawn up, but probably not easy to convert. It should be hard to say. This one I will also stay away from comment. This looks fine for black. I like the rearrangement. Two bishops. Knight is defending f7. I really like it. I don't know about you.
Yeah, actually it looks very nice. Very active for black. Sophia doing a great job on this tournament.
Fatalia, so Laura is waiting to launch the attack. Will it happen or no? Hard to say. This one we will follow later. Beloslava, she's trying to arrange her pieces. She might do it well, but what on f6? So this is the point. No, there is a checkmate. So what's going on after f6? What we are missing?
You cannot play g6 either.
Knight f5 only move, I think. What else? And then if takes knight g7, I guess, and then trying to push the f pawn. Maybe this is the defense she's counting on, but looks suspicious. Tough position. What's the situation at clock? Okay, she's still a bit confident, but anyway, looks dubious. Which game we were following?
32 and 36.
Oh.
Okay, we definitely chose an interesting one.
Queen h5 as expected. Nice touch, just running away. Okay, but now this feels wrong, I guess. Or what a game. I would say that white is on top here. And which one you mentioned?
36.
Okay, let's check it.
Ooh, rook on h6. What happened?
Rook f6. Oh, nice touch. And rook
nice.
h6.
Still a nice touch. Even nicer one.
So threatening knight f6. What is the defense?
Or maybe even rook h7, yeah?
Yeah, knight f6 is more direct checkmate. So so f5. What's going on after f5? The most tempting move. Wait, what if I take just to recheck? Are you mating me? You don't. You don't. What is the point there? What am I missing? It looks very strange. So let's try with bishop h6, but then probably knight f4 is enough. I will cover on queen g3, queen g6. Hard to say, really. I don't know.
But there must be something she cannot play just like that.
G takes.
Queen g3 not enough.
So, queen g3, there is knight g5 stopping all the story immediately.
Yep.
Bishop h6, knight f4 seems enough. So let's start with knight f6. King g7. Okay. What do we have here?
Do I have some bishop h6?
Bishop h6, I was just considering, you're right. And now what? It also doesn't seem enough. I don't know. I really don't. Pity that she cannot castle.
Yeah.
This is...
I just thought the same.
Yeah. No, this
Taking
leads
money.
nowhere. So knight f6, king g7. Let's say, can she force a perpetual? Is this a concept? Am I forcing a perpetual? I might.
I guess.
So there is no
No
way that
way.
you can stop. That you can stop me for. Maybe you can use some. I don't know, some crazy stuff, but probably this is. Who knows? Oh no, I take with the queen. So I can probably again force a perpetual. Maybe this is the idea is to make a perpetual. So
Guys,
let's
you
go.
might help us out in the
Yeah.
chat.
Yeah, so let's go back to cameras and you can check the chat, right?
Yep.
Any comments there? Any remarks?
Let's see if somebody managed to find it, but without engines,
Yes.
since we're not using one hero as well.
Guys, you're ready to ask. How they say, there are no silly questions, just answers. So you can always ask us any question, any comment. You want to learn more about some player, I can maybe give you an insight in all our great champions, if you are interested, men and women. So it's up to you. On board 25, let's go to board 25.
We have a request for Heinemann's game.
Let's
Okay.
check that one. How was it? Okay, actually, there is a motif. Actually, there is a motif in this type of position. Sometimes in King's Indian, where the queen was d1, there is this way to activate the queen, subtle way. So it's not strange that that queen end up on the important diagonal with this way. So here, okay, it's a bit strange because queen looks passive, but the thing is, why they say that good advice is for a beginner that you don't go out with the queen early in the opening. It's obvious. Queen worth 9 units, some they count 10, but we all pros, we count 9. So it was 9. If your opponent offers you exchange for free, queen, a knight or a bishop against the queen, of course you won't accept it. Also same goes with the rook. So that means that you will need to run away. Also what is important with queen is a very fast piece. It can go quickly to this side or that side of the board. So that's why you could activate it easily later. So if this was a knight, or I don't know, some piece, rook, it will be harder. But with queen, it's easy, goes into the play. So sometimes even the queen is the worst placed piece. It joins the game quite quickly. So I wouldn't be so so worried about this queen. She will end up somewhere. So it's sort of move repetition, right?
Yeah, seems like so far.
So
we also have a request for Lilith's game, if we can see that one.
Okay, let's check that one.
We saw it briefly previously on the top boards. Board number 4.
Regarding this draw offer, there was a story that Tigran Petrov, actually he was a sort of a bit deaf, so he couldn't hear, if I'm not mistaken, 100%. So he was carrying some small hearing device, and then during the games he comes with black at the board. If usually he was not unhappy with black, but if his position starts to become appealing for him, then he will switch off hearing advice, not to hear any draw offer. So when he started to be happy with his position, that's it, guy. You lost your chance to force a draw. Yeah. So
Lilith's game, board number 4.
Yes. Okay. So usually
Dinara just stood up.
Usually in Dutch defense, the main setup of white is to go for g3. There are some players who don't want to go Leningrad Dutch and this Stonewall Dutch and so on, so they try to find some sidelines. There is this line with bishop f4, but then this bishop might go under attack. Also, the knight c3 might be also sometimes premature because of this combination of Nimzo and the Dutch defense, which was mentioned by David Schengelia, who was our guest today, also commenting this position. So here, the point is, I get rid of the bishop, I exchange my bishop, and then I place my pawns on the dark squares, and actually my bishop would be here. Now I improve it and got rid of it. h4. This looks everything nice, but there are some positions. Sometimes I'm telling that to students. Don't make moves which looks nice, but there is no big idea behind. When someone is just briefly taking a look of the game, oh, it looks appealing, pawn is on h5, but then when you go deeper, then you realize that this might be commitment, because now you can forget the short castle, and where will you go on the other wing. So knight e4, probably the idea is to take a tempo, and maybe also to see that g5 or g square is not allowing bishop g5, but anyway, e5 is now coming. So the point is to provoke d5 and then maybe to transfer the knight on f7, bishop d3. So what will black do? What is the point? Maybe she was thinking there is some tactics around. Maybe this was the concept. Okay, there is this check, but I can cover d7. But now maybe my discovered attack is leading nowhere, since rook e1 is coming, although I have this queen g5. Hard to calculate. So this probably is now
a good training session.
Yes, it's much easier to do like in Muppet Show, that we are we are just laughing from the scene while the players are thinking.
Oh, look, we actually have a decisive result on board number 5.
Okay, so let's see. Happened as expected. This 2 pawns advantage was more than enough, and easily it was converted by Marceli Frymsky. She was in a bad situation after 2 rounds, but can you check please, was it the first round or second round?
I think if my memory serves me that it was the first one, but we will check.
Yeah, so let's see how she recovered. Was that all 4 wins or 3 wins in a row?
Let's check. Oh yeah, she lost the first round against Zaksaite Salomea. Then she had 3 wins in a row.
4 wins to be today,
And
right?
with today's 4
Okay,
wins.
good job. This is something which we should praise after first round loss, to have this strength, this quality that you can recover
And win
this.
against an Intermaster in under 3 hours.
Yes.
Very quick one.
So now she's on fire, and it will be very tough. Okay, I like this way how she converted. Sometimes you need to give
Very
away
precise.
some material, and the point is after rook a4, nice touch. This is the concept, and when rook takes, then knight takes on e5. Anything else?
Yeah, we actually have a question about the C3 game. What's going on?
Which
Guys,
one?
remind me which one was that? Was it Bivola Lina, I think? I'm not sure.
Which one?
The C3 game, the Alpin, I think.
Okay, let's find it.
I think
It was knight
Bivola
b6, Vivola Alina. Where is she?
Lina. Was it
Yes,
this one? Yeah.
correct.
Good.
So basically here black is happy with the queen's exchange, but not in every circumstances. If white can launch some initiative, which will happen here, then it's not so easy. Although there are some players who like to play Alapin, there are 2 ways. One players who want to have a attacking possibility, like Slovenian Grandmaster Dražen Sermek was doing, but also there are some players like Tivjakov Stevic who like to play positionally. So for them this was like a normal day in the office, while for Dražen he was trying to keep the queens on the board, so maybe this would be a good antidote against him. But anyway, bishop b2, maybe not necessary. a4 I would play immediately. But okay, she wants to say, if now you come with your bishop to b4, maybe you drop tempo. Okay, interesting. Yeah, and then sometimes you have this way transformation. c6 pawn is a bit weak, although I would say that black solved her problems. Although the thing is, with this e5 pawn, sometimes it's a weakness, but usually it's not easy with black to get some space, and then f5 is needed, and then you're getting, probably you will take with the pawn and you're getting a weak pawn on the h file, which is an issue in the rook's endgame. So we will see, will white play f5 in the end. It's cool thing that actually this c5 just allows knight b5, so actually this knight is very well placed here. Now with black, probably black needs the bishop here, but then c6 is hanging. On this move, white would happily probably accept this advanced pawn, this free pawn passer.
Yeah, that white definitely seems more preferable.
Yes, so I would prefer white against some strong, skillful positional master. It would be very tough to play. Any other remark, comment?
Let's see, we have one comment from Tim Gluckman. Recently, FIDE, in its various forms, has engaged many different commentators, which I think is a very good policy. For example, Grandmaster David Shingala, which we had today, is a refreshing voice, so definitely.
Yes, David is a very, very strong player, now working as a coach. Austria has some prominent players, and their chess has improved. Of course, they have rich history, because in Vienna, in cafes and some tournaments were played where a lot of good players were playing, like Steinitz and so on. Actually, very well organized federation. Now, recently there was some changing in the management. They have new president from Linz, who is having also a strong club. So congratulations in his new role. I think that happened a few months ago. I heard some rumors there will be some strong tournaments there. So hopefully this will also bring some new sponsorship in chess. So they have a strong player. Markus Rager was 2700 player, top player, very known theoretician. They have also some other young players, Valentin Dragnev and so on. So reasonable team in terms of chess top. Now also with involved, David is involved, also Borki Predojević, originally Bosnian player, is now coach of their men's team, very known theoretician. Borki was 2650 player. So they are investing in coaches, which is always a good idea. Of course, I'm expecting now with new president and also tradition, because I think recently they were celebrating 100 years. Unfortunately, I'm not having information which chess federation are the oldest. Actually, Croatian Chess Federation celebrated last year. We celebrated 110th anniversary, which I think we are in top countries. So I think FIDE is only next year will celebrate 100 years. So Croatian Chess Federation is on 110. I think, of course, English Chess Federation should be old, also French, but I'm not sure. So I'm missing this information. How old are some federations? Which
guys,
I think
maybe you can help us out in the chat.
That would be very interesting to know. Is because also this is a rich, I would say this is advantage of our sport. So numbers, chess has been played in on every continent. We have big numbers in terms of federation members. Also so many rated tournaments around the world. And also we have this rich tradition, World Championship match, first time started in 86, Steinitz against Zukertort, official World Championship match. Actually, that was the reason people sometimes are asking why chess is not included in Olympics as Olympic sport. The reason was when Pierre Coubertin, I'm not pronounced probably correctly, was renewing modern Olympic games. Chess was not included in 10 sports, I think. There was athletics, wrestling, and so on. Because chess had already have like professional system with prize funds, and they said these sports or Olympic games are only for amateurs, and that's why chess formed our own Olympiad. This is the reason why we are separated from Olympic Committee. Okay, this is tradition, this is our value, but of course if we are Olympic IOC members during summer and winter Olympic Games, that in some federation, mostly in many federations, chess would increase the level if you are Olympic sport of support. So, but okay, what to do? We are out. We will try now there is a nice initiative from European Chess Union and Poland, because this year there is European Games, which will take place in Poland. I think once it was in Baku, and last year I don't recall where. So European Games, there are Asian Games and other games which are part of IOC or Olympic Committee, and chess will be sport like a side events. There was one idea that European team chess championship becomes a member of European Games sports, but it's too long. It's not easy for 9 days. So I think some rapid or blitzes will fit much easier. And this year in June there will be chess will be included with
it's
official,
for the first time,
yes,
right?
in official medals as a pair system. So there will be two categories. They will play one player from each country. Top 10 countries in combination average rating, men or women, will play in this competition. They will count, I think, the results together or something like that. It will be blitz. If I'm not mistaken, 19th of June is the date. So we are slowly moving. There is enough space. Chess can be included in Mediterranean Games, in Youth Olympic, and so on. But basically, this is the reason I was saying why chess is not included. But we have rich tradition. When you say to people that only 16 champions we have from 86, then they go, wow. In other sports, every year sometimes champions are changing. So
we also have some praises for you as well.
Thank you guys. I'm doing my best. Let's make a short break and then we will see if something is happening. So write us in chat. Dragana is ready.
We're here to follow your comments.
So stay with cameras and then we will come back.
Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo dalje i još više. Uvijek tu, jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Mtel, imate prijatelje.
So we are back. Time trouble is slowly approaching. We will have one small announcement, right? That we,
Yep.
since we are in Montenegro and there is interest from domestic, let's call it domestic viewers, we will switch also to language. So then for 15 minutes you will excuse us from English language, but we will of
You
course...
can stay and learn the language as well.
Yes, you can stay.
It will
but
be interesting.
Yes, so it goes directly to Montenegrin Sports Channel.
One,
and
yeah.
I think it's important that we promote chess on television, so I guess you will understand. And as Dragana said, you could learn a few words.
Yeah, we are always full of surprises. Every day something new. So
Yes, so that will happen twice a day for 15 minutes. So, but then again we will go back to English. So I guess you won't miss much. So let's see the first board. What's happening there? Something has changed. Finally, this bishop b4 was played, offering that bishop, which was not so active. But black is also safe enough. Oh, I like this always. Are you happy when you see this rook transfer, rook lift?
yeah, always.
Yeah. Somehow this
love
is
rooks in the
this
third
is
rank,
sign.
yeah.
This is sign of something.
Attacking.
Yes, attacking is coming. Yep.
Some fight.
But then,
To d4.
yes. So sometimes you need to move back to be able to move forward. So maybe this is the conclusion, to stop this activity and to transfer another rook. Okay, interesting setup. Now she is preparing finally, because queen protects the pawn, and white is ready to move.
I like this position very much.
Yes. So, very interesting. We will see. 17 minutes, 22 minutes. What's going on here? It's b5 played, and then after how much?
It was
40 minutes. 40 minutes,
oh,
yeah.
wow.
40 minutes thought queen b1 came. But basically
Spent a lot of time.
now white is burning 20 minutes. Unbelievable situation.
And again, 20th move, only 20 minutes. Not even 20 minutes, 15 minutes on
Yeah,
the
so
board.
probably black is thinking, is it the time that I sacrifice? Where will this bring me? Hard to say. Hard to say. So let's see how third board is going. What is this crazy situation? So d5, queen c5, sacrificing there, preparing to place the rook on e7, which happened. Queen b5, rook f3, covering d3 square, a6, and then f5, opening the rook and the bishop. It looks scary. It looks scary. If Olivia pulls this victory, then we can say that she's in Olympiad shape, right?
Definitely.
Okay,
Something that will-
this is inviting some firework.
What do you
How?
have in mind?
Yes, bringing the bishop over f4 and sacrificing go g7. It's an option. What else? Of course, queen f5, rook f5, and then bringing the
simple
rook
move.
on g5. I would consider this position lost. You never know. So let's calculate a bit. Which are my options? Usually the biggest difference between experienced and stronger players and unexperienced ones is that somehow we broaden the view. Many more candidates are put into consideration. So here I'm immediately thinking about queen h4, bishop g5, rook f5, bishop f4, rook g7, of course. But which one to choose? Not easy to say. So let's use the logics. So I need some more units in attack. So probably that means some of those. So rook f5 is an obvious one. Bishop g5 h4 is another way. Bishop h6. probably, yeah, this doesn't work, or yeah, I'm just dreaming.
But still, you have to see it for a second and then
Yes, exactly.
refuse it, yeah.
Yes, this one will be the one to follow. What's going on there?
And the one we were eager to see.
Yes, this one we already mentioned. Okay, cool play, just ignoring the situation. Very interesting game. Bishop e6. Oh, what a move. Inviting d5, but after knight e5, d takes e3. This is just curtains. So after bishop e6, white can try to defend it somehow. Knight a5 can come. Bishop g4. It seems that
Can I take on e4? Queen e4 instead of queen e2?
you might. Okay, you're right. What's the concept there? Probably bishop g4 now, but then you can castle. What am I missing?
Maybe some rook e8 looks a bit dangerous.
To sacrifice the queen?
Oh, okay.
Okay. There was one grandmaster
Definitely not.
who was okay, now it's forbidden by the rules, as you know, that he would not allow him to blunder a queen. You know how? When, for example, opponents play this type of move, queen e4, he would write in his score sheet immediately Q, just to be sure that he plays queen.
He doesn't miss it.
Yes.
Yeah, but nowadays it's forbidden to do so.
You cannot do anything in advance. You can just write. You remember this important case of Wesley So writing some supportive messages. Don't spend some time. Calculate faster, and so on. And then there was his opponent Akobian was complaining, and actually Wesley So got forfeited. That you are not allowed to write anything except the regular things in the score sheet. Then later he got rid of that habit, but it was a tough experience. I think it was US Championship, so tough experience to learn the lesson, but what to do. So queen e4. Let's see. So long castle played, but let's see. I'm now very curious to see. Okay, I can move my queen, maybe queen f6, and then trying to say that you might just open the play. I will threaten to take on c4, who comes to I don't know, I'm just guessing. Maybe I'm guessing wrongly. Super brave, maybe it's necessity, hard to say. Dinara looks focused, interesting position at least, but this bishop looks really funny. Is it a pawn, or is it a bird, or is it a bishop? Yes, so what else do we have? Brunello against Bella, solid position, but pawn down, trying to recover, although this knight looks very active.
Trying to follow the chat as well. We have some greetings from Germany, Bavaria near Munich. So greetings back, guys.
Yes, greetings to Munich. I've just visited recently Grand Prix. FIDE Women's happened there. It was interesting competition won by Alexandra Kostyniuk. There was a shocking event because she lost the last round, if I'm not mistaken, but anyway, she was happy to win the event.
Very good. Sorry.
Yeah, say it.
Very good. It has only 4 minutes on the clock.
Oh.
So tough time travel.
Yes, the clock is ticking. Let's see the faces. Let's see what's going on. Let's see the cameras, how they are doing there, what's going on. Now they are deeply in their thoughts. It looks really tense. So it will be very interesting to see what will happen. Very interesting to see what will happen. Faces are there. So we will see what will happen. So let's move back to moves.
We also have a request for game 57. I think it's my teammate Monika Žežovska. Maybe we can have a brief look. 57.
Oh, let's see. So there are some supporters there.
Oh, it's not her game. 59 is her game.
Okay, let's check 59. This is the game we were following with David.
Ah, yeah, you mentioned it as well.
Isolated pawn.
C3 Sicilian as well, right?
Yes, knight b3. Everything looks normal. Now knight e5 is a move which was played, except this pawn. Because sometimes you will make this rook lift. That's why one just small move can completely change the assessment, and actually Blake did play well. So now queen h3 would be a nice move to make, creating a threat, checkmate threat, but g3 maybe it's not the same. Queen d3, wait. Can you take on d4? No, you cannot. Bishop c. Bishop c2. What do you play now?
Can I take on e5 or?
Yes. It's interesting. Let's go back to the first move. So guys, we will now switch for Montenegrin television. We will switch to domestic language. So soon you can follow us on.
Or you can stay and learn the language as well.
Yes.
Dobar dan svim gledaocima Crne Gore. Prebacujemo se na TV kanal MN Sport 1. Dobar dan i dobrodošli. Moje ime je Dragana Nikolovska, velemajstor Alojzije Janković sa vama na vašem kanalu. Nadamo se da se nalazite udobno u vašim foteljama i da pratite ovo jako uzbudljivo evropsko prvenstvo.
Uključili ste se u pravom trenutku, sada ćemo vidjeti onako prijelomne trenutke u partijama. Prije svega, evo za početak želim da se prebacim na kameru iz dvorane, da malo vidite evo kako izgleda jedno šahovsko nadmetanje. Trenutačno je u fokusu 8 ploča, Dragana, je li tako?
Da, 8 ploča. Gornji levi ugao imamo prve dve table, Sočko protiv Brunello. Na gornjem desnom uglu imamo treću četvrtu, donji levi ugao peta i šesta i donji desni ugao sedma i osma tabla.
Na natjecanju nastupa trenutačno 136 igrača iz 34 zemlje. Imamo puno velemajstorica, velemajstora, međunarodnih majstora, znači puno igrača koji su respektabilni u svojim karijerama, ali tako da?
Definitivno. Na evropsko prvenstvo niko ne dolazi nespreman, tako da ovo je turnir koji zapravo treba pratiti.
Trenutačno vodeća je Rumunjka Irina Bulmaga, je li tako?
Da, jedina sa 4 sa 100% rezultatom.
Nakon toga slijedi jedna velika dioba igračica koji imaju jedan remi iz 4 kola, to je sa 3,5 boda, tako je. Poljakinja, Azerbeđanka, Armenka, opet Poljakinja, Njemica, Armenka, jedno veliko društvo i nakon toga kreću igrači koji su ili izgubili jednu partiju ili odigrali 2 remija. Predlažem da pogledamo malo poteze, idemo pogledati prvu ploču. Evo ja ću sad vama pokušati malo dati neko svoje mišljenje pozicije, ono što se događa na ploči. Prvo što gledamo materijal, trenutačno u ovoj partiji je materijal jednak. Irina Bulmaga, kao što smo rekli, vodeća igračica sa 100% učinkom. Vrijeme na satu 10 minuta ima bijela, 19 minuta ima crna. 10 poteza do kontrole, pravilo je da se mora izvući 40 poteza, nakon toga se dobija još dodatnih pola sata, tako da su igračice trenutno što u jednom malom stresu žele najbolje što mogu odigrati svojih sljedećih 10 poteza kako bi onda nakon dobijenih pola sata malo ipak lakše prodisali.
Što je također za nas najinteresantniji deo partije.
Da, to je...
Jer je
To je trenutak kad se partija
grešaka
lomi, kad se radi greške, kada se može neka pozicija koja je lošija preokrenuti u svoju korist. Igrana je francuska obrana, ja ću samo se malo vratiti na početak partije. Inače, to se smatra kao otvaranje koje je ipak malo zatvorenijeg tipa i malo pasivnije. Većina igrača ipak sada koji igraju aktivniji šah biraju Sicilijanku ili možda čak i Karokan, Pirčevku, ali Francuska je jedno otvaranje koje je vrlo stabilno, ali ipak malo pasivno. Bijela je izabrala skakač C3 potez i sad se dogodila jedna blokada u centru kada bijela računa na višak prostora. Crno je problem što je lovac, njezin lovac, najslabija figura, sakriven iza lanca i nije ga lako aktivirati i vidjet ćemo da će se partija kasnije lomiti praktično oko toga dijela. Slijedili su neki potezi, došlo je do izmjene i vidjet ćemo kako se stvorio jedan lanac u centru. Evo u ovom trenutku, znači crna malo uzima prostora, ali stvara još jednu prepreku za svog lovca koji je iza lanca. Naravno da bi bilo puno ljepše i puno lakše igrati da je lovac na tom mjestu, ali francuska obrana, Dragana, naučio si da moraš se mučiti.
Znamo da uvijek imamo problema sa tim lovcem.
Tako je. Slijedilo je lovac E2, skakač G6 i sad je tu došlo do jednog manevriranja i mi ćemo se fokusirati na ovaj dio partije. Pričekajte još malo, došlo je do izmjena. Ovo je trenutak koji zapravo je nagovještaj neke velike borbe, zato što je bijela odlučila odigrati nešto što možda niste navikli gledati, a to je izlazak topom prema kralju. Evo, možda neki komentar s tvoje strane.
Top na trećem redu uvijek nagoveštava neku možda žrtvu ili nešto slično, tako da ja uvijek volim vidjeti ove tip pozicije. Topa 3 je definitivno potez koji me jako raduje u ovom trenutku.
Znači, cilj je prebaciti topa na kraljevo krilo i nakon toga pritiskati crnog kralja. Vidimo da je ovaj lovac ipak iza svojih pješaka i gubi nekako svoju aktivnost. Nije do duše niti bijeli lovac trenutno nešto preaktivan, ali prostorna prednost koju ima bijeli ipak olakšava mogućnost manevriranja, što se događalo u partiji. Kralj se pomaknuo zato što ovo se zove rengen i nekako kad vam protivnik postaje ovako topa osjećate se neugodno i onda zbog toga crni bira trenutak da makne, a recimo da dam nekakvu jednostavno prikaz što bi se moglo dogoditi kada ste vezani. Mogla se dogoditi ova situacija kada bi dama uzela pješaka, jer pješak ne može damu baš zbog ovog vezivanja i svojim zadnjim potezom crna to zapravo spriječava, miče kralja i sada taj top nema više svoju ulogu i nema ove prijetnje. Sada je došlo do jednog drugog manevriranja. Crna se pripremila na guranje ovog svog pješaka i pokušaja aktivacije. Ne možete u šahu biti uvijek pasivni, morate nekako probati doći do šanse i zbog toga je bijela odlučila da je prije neke akcije bitno zaustaviti protivnikovu igru i stoga stavlja topa kao blokera. Možda samo komentar, blokadna figura, koje inače figure mogu biti dobri blokeri.
Skakač naravno uvijek dolazi kao prva figura koja je najbolja za blokadu.
Tako je, jer ako zamislimo ovdje lovca, taj lovac bi udarao svog pješaka, kad stavite skakača, taj skakač lijepo nekako djeluje preko figura. Ako možete sad zamisliti ovdje skakača, onda bi vidjeli da bi taj skakač djelovao, skakač naravno radi u slovo L, djelovao bi i bio bi aktivan. Nije ni top baš idealan, jer trenutačno udara u pješaka, nema nikakvu aktivnost, no bijeli mora u nekom trenutku nešto i izgubiti da bi dobio. Nekad idete nazad da bi išli napred. Ono što možemo samo iskoristiti, reći Dragana, koji je opće cilj ovog europskog prvenstva osim borbe za titulu, za što se bore igračice?
Naravno, borba za titulu je prioritet broj 1, međutim također imamo svetski kup. Sa ovog turnira imamo 9 mjesta koja su obezbeđena, 9 kvalifikacijskih mjesta sa kojih će učesnice moći da odu na taj svetski kup.
Svjetski kup se održava u Baku, u Azerbejdžanu i kada najbolje igračice svijeta, svake 2 godine je ciklus, se skupe i u knockout fazi, nešto što nije tipično za šahovska natjecanja. Ovdje imamo u 11 kola, 11 dana borbu igračica, a tamo se igra na ispadanje što stvara neku dodatnu tenziju, teniski sistem koji često izredi neke zanimljive rezultate. Imali smo izjavu jedne igračice koja je ovdje rekla da ne mrzi taj sistem zato što vjerojatno ima neka neugodna iskustva. I
jako stresno, da.
Da, jer u jedna greška vas igra se samo 2 partije, jedna greška, poraz vas može izbaciti sa svjetskog kupa. Možemo reći da je ovdje nagradni fond, ako se ne varam, 60.000.
60.000 evra, da.
Tako da igračice se bore za dobar nagradni fond koji su osigurali domaćini. Šahovski savez Crne Gore je jednostavno omogućio svim igračicama da imaju ovdje sjajne uvjete u Petrovcu, tako da igrači su svi istaknuli da su zadovoljni i da se vesele. Da, apsolutno, svako sa kojima smo pričali, ispred kamera ili iza njih, apsolutno su svi imali samo reči hvala. Turnir se lomi, trenutačno je 5. kolo u tijeku, još sutra se igra 6. kolo, nakon toga ide slobodan dan, pa recimo neka prelomnica turnira. Došli smo do ove pozicije i sada je bilo neko manevriranje u igri, bijela i dalje pokušava napadati, no postoji sad tu jedan problem, ima samo 6 minuta na satu, protivnica ima 16, još treba odigrati 9 poteza, to nije malo, a mora se pokušati nešto napasti. Sada učvršćuje sa pješakom, još jedanput možemo pogledati kamere da malo vidite tu mogućnost, znači rekli smo da je prva ploča malo dalje možda od vas, Sočko Monika u crvenom, gornji lijevi kut. Ajmo pogledati drugu ploču poteze koji su na ploči između gruzijske predstavnice, jel tako, protiv Azerbejdžanke.
Da. Elina je bila naša gošća, nadamo se da ćemo i Azerbejdžanku uspjeti dovesti. Igračica iz Azerbejdžana je trenutni zapravo svetski prvak do 20 godina, prošle godine je osvojila titulu, tako da veoma dobar igrač.
Da, Elina inače igračica sa bijelim figurama, je vrlo iskusna igračica koja je jako puno igrala na jako puno europskih i svjetskih prvenstva, šahovskih olimpijada. Gruzija je poznata po jakom ženskom šahu uz Armeniju, tako da bit će to po meni jedan vrlo sad zanimljiv dvoboj današnjoj partiji, jedna mladost protiv iskustva. Jučer je baš Elina pobjedila partiju na svoje iskustvo i protivnica se zaletila, mlada Grkinja, i to je kaznila sa vrlo uvjerljivom igrom. Ali ajmo pogledati što se događa u ovoj poziciji. Trenutačno 4 minute na satu. Kada vam sad počne tako curiti, možda sa strane se ne čini da je igrač u stresu, ali jednostavno ne možete izračunati, misli vam lete sa jednog na drugi potez i to stvara jednu dodatnu draž i često se psihološki uračuna u poteze, jer protivnik nekad malo pokuša igrati potezi koji možda objektivno nisu najbolji, ali vam stvaraju problem. Što očekuješ u ovoj partiji, Dragana?
Pa Crna definitivno želi da iskoristi ovo što smo pričali, vremenski menadžment. Očekujemo na E-liniji da nam se stvori neka udvojenost topova, pa ćemo da vidimo šta nam sledi. Slab pešak na D5.
Znači, recimo, snaga bijele u ovoj poziciji bi bili zapravo lovački par, lovci jako dobro surađuju, no oni surađuju dobro u otvorenoj poziciji. Ovo je neka ipak vrsta malo zatvorene pozicije i ti lovci nemaju trenutačno zraka, stoga ih to ograničava, no kad pogledate nekako je pozicija razbacana. Dama, lovac, top, sve nekako nije u nekoj harmoniji, ovdje skakač, 2 lovca, top. Znači, dosta je onako razbacana pozicija i to stvara problem za obje igračice, jer puno ima neočekivanih mogućnosti, stoga ovdje možemo očekivati pa čak možda i neke greške, neke velike previde, jer nije lako zadržati kontrolu nad ovakvom pozicijom. Možemo se vratiti na kameru. U ovom trenutku odigran je potez topom. Igrači moraju naravno zapisivati poteze po pravilima, bez obzira što su ovo digitalne ploče. Evo, kao što igrači kad povuku potez na ploči, igračice odmah nama dolaze potezi, što je recimo nekima možda jako zanimljivo. Tehnologija je ušla duboko u šah.
Da, definitivno nešto što je jako interesantno. Iako smo ranije u istoriji imali ljude koji su na neki drugi način prenosili poteze, neko ko je bio u sali, gledao šta će se odigrati pa trčao napolju da prenese nekom drugom, cijela grupa ljudi koja je s polja gledala i čekala da sazna koji je to potez odigran. Danas uz tehnologiju imamo mogućnost da pratimo sve maltene u istom trenutku. Naravno, ono što treba da znate je da mi prenos gledamo sa 15 minuta zakašnjenja. Dakle, one pozicije koje mi vidimo trenutno su bile na tabli pre 15 minuta i to je sve u cilju da bi se zadržao nivo igre zbog anti-cheatinga.
Da, postoje određene jednostavno protokoli kojima se želi spriječiti mogućnost. Vjerojatno ste mogli pratiti jedan slučaj koji je obišao cijeli svijet, to je slučaj Niman, kada je Carlsen, svjetski prvak, optužio Nimana da koristi pomoć i onda je, dok se ne nađu neka rješenja, pribjegava se tradicionalnoj mjeri da se sve odgađa za 15 minuta kako ne bi neki pomagač mogao utjecati na partiju. Znači ono što mi vidimo evo i za pločom i za kamerom trenutačno se podudara, tako da tu nema nikakvog zaostatka. Ono što sam rekao da je tehnologija ušla u šah, svi ti potezi se prenose u cijeli svijet, iznenadili bi se koliko ljudi iz cijelog svijeta posjećuje šahovske portale, gleda partije, tako da je ovo također jedan način na koji se može prezentirati evo i lokalni šah, lokalna sredina, ali na kraju krajeva i europski šah. Crna Gora je naravno poznata po šahovskoj tradiciji. Pozdravljam ovog puta legendarnog crnogorskog velemajstora Bonju Ivanovića, koji je sigurno puno učinio za šah u Crnoj Gori. Postoji evo sada već jedan trenutak kada mislim da bi mogli vidjeti nekakvu preokret. Ako pogledate malo lica vidite da su oni duboko u koncentraciji u ovom trenutku, da Dragan, da padne negdje strop ili da bude nekakav alarm.
Ja mislim da se niko ne bi pomerio, apsolutno, svi bi ostali za svojim tablama, duboko u svojim mislima, u svojim varijantama. To je apsolutno jedan fenomen koji imate kod šahista, posebno na ovom jako visokom nivou gdje apsolutno ništa ne može da vas pomeri iz tog fokusa i to je nešto zapravo divno. Taj adrenalin također koji osjećate u ovim vremenskim problemima ili kako mi to zapravo nazivamo cajtnotima, je nešto
da, dok ne igraš sa strane izgleda sve nekako jednostavno, izgleda da možda predugo razmišljaju ili nešto, ali kad igraš tako ti vrijeme brzo prolazi, nekih 20 minuta rješavanja problema za šahovskom pločom ti prođe u sekundi. Tako da igrači nekad nisu niti svjesni, igračice, koliko su zapravo razmišljale dugo za neki potez. I onda nekakva pogled na sat ih osvijesti i vidjet ćete nekad da će, evo vidite možda čak u gornjem desnom kutu da je igrača sa crnim figurama, a sad malo pogledala na sat i malo se zabrinula. Da, to je tipično jer jednostavno problemi su na ploči, okupiraju vas i tu jednostavno nije lako se snaći. Trenutačno su partije, ja bih rekao, nekog jednakog, sličnog nivoa. To su već sve igračice koje zaslužuju biti na prvim pločama u poretku i dvoboji su sada već izrazito neizvjesni.
Već su na polovini turnira, tako da...
Da, tu nema nekog da se ušulja, a da možda kvalitetom ne zaslužuje. Jako dobre igračice koje imaju već titule, imaju rezultate. Tako da, evo, lomi se ovo kolo, lomi se turnir.
I jako interesantno, šah je jedan od retkih sportova gdje ne možete okriviti sudiju da vam je kriv za neki vaš rezultat, tako da... Da,
pa dobro, mislim, mi možemo sad istaknuti nekoliko stvari da šah ima tu vrijednost, da jednostavno uči vas nositi se sa porazima, uči vas kako razmišljati, kako sami donositi odluke. U šahu ne možete biti neodlučni jer morate izabrati jedan potez, a često vam se 2-3 alternative čine puno boljim. Na kraju krajeva tako je i u životu i zbog toga evo, taj neki element je stvarno zahvalan i ono što je važno da se šah uči kroz igru i ti svi elementi koji su pozitivni, koje sam nabrojao od logičkog razmišljanja, strateškog razmišljanja,
rješavanje problema
su korisni u životu i evo ja ovim putem stvarno potičem sve vas da izvadite svoje šahovske ploče.
Obraćate prašinu sa njih.
Registrirate se na nekim šahovskim platformama, recimo platforme kao što su chess.com ili neke već su prešle oko 100 milijuna usera, tako da je vrijeme da se i vi uključite.
Definitivno i apsolutno što više dece koji bi naučili da igraju šah, to je nešto što će im definitivno pomoći u njihovom daljem školovanju, pa apsolutno mislim da je neki veliki plus.
Tako je, idemo sad malo pogledati još poteze. Ovdje bijela ima neku dominaciju, bolje su postavljene figure, ali crna je dobro povezana. Na drugom stolu tu se sad, neka frka nazire, vrlo komplicirani trenuci. Idemo opet se vratiti na kamere. Pogledajte, već sad ćete vidjeti malo neke i kretnje. Vidite, neke su igračice sigurne, neke su malo nervoznije, tipične reakcije za nekakav vrhunac šahovske partije. Ono što možemo također napomenuti, vidite da neki igrači vole konzumirati kavu, piće, jednostavno partija je duga, treba imati neki trenutak za osvježenje.
Da, apsolutno, kafa je u nekom trenutku neizbežan deo šahovske partije.
Da, evo, u ovom trenutku ja bih se zahvalio vama na pažnji. Mi ćemo se javiti poslije sa jednom rekapitulacijom. Mogli ste vidjeti malo neki dojam, a kasnije ćemo napraviti rekapitulaciju današnjeg dana, pa ćete moći malo više vidjeti konkretno o potezima. Hvala vam što ste pratili.
Hvala vam što ste pratili i ostanite sa nama, vidimo se kasnije.
And we are back on English again.
In the most interesting times.
Yes, I think it's very important that chess gets his position under the sun, right?
Yeah, so I always complained that we had too little media attention. So this is very good practice.
We should respect the interest from the local or national TV. We are back on English. We will comment the games. Let's check the cameras just briefly for the second. You see that there is a draw at Lilith and Dinar. Yes, as expected. I told you sometimes it's possible to cut this tension either by playing something sharp, going for a time trouble, or to offer a draw. Not a popular measure, but players are playing what they want, right?
But even so, we do not have a 30-move rule for a draw. We do not see many, let's say, agreeable draws, which is a good thing. The girls are fighting, so this is something to respect.
Yes, pre-arranged draws are forbidden, but okay, sometimes this mutual understanding, let's call it this way, can lead to a draw. But here it was a tense fight. So other players are deeply focused. We will follow the games. There are two games finished. We mentioned that Efraimski, she has won her game before.
It was our first decisive game.
And then we have this draw of Dinara against Lilith. Let's check the final position.
You just finished, yep.
So, what happened in the meantime? It was this position, queen went to h4, exchange, okay. Long castle, bishop c4. I really cannot believe that white could hold here. To me, this is very strange that black couldn't find a way how to move on. But maybe this was just my impression. I don't believe that this was the right way to exchange this this bishop. But okay, she wanted to go for a knight's position. A6 offering a draw. Probably queen a6 would still keep the pull.
And we were hoping to see some drama on the board.
Yeah,
over
but
here.
so
Okay.
not to miss other position drama. This one now is getting tough for Irina, because she probably feels that there is a way to press, although she's long time, not so much, because only 5 moves left. This one is really the one to follow. So let's decide. This one we will follow. Oh, what's going on?
What's going on here?
No, king should escape, right? King g4. What do you do? Because you cannot move the bishop always because of checkmate.
I don't want to exchange queens.
Yes. So you can give check. And how we like hide?
On. Seems like game over?
Yes, game over. We will check, but it looks so.
Olivia on fire.
Yes.
Chennai.
Yeah, Chennai spirit. Yes. Gunina. Vega Guterres. Long time. This one is a mess. But let's stick to second board. Let's stick to Elina.
Okay.
So many moves left. 15 moves. 1 minute against 2 minutes. Now, interesting part.
Oh, we have another result.
So,
Bella won her game.
Bella won her game against Brunello.
Board number
just
6.
To check the final moves, what has happened. That was the position. F5 was pawn sacrifice. But then, what was the issue there? She forgot. Oh, she forgot that her rook is hanging. That was a big blunder. But where do you move the queen?
A8?
A B2 or whatever. Oh, this was horrible blunder. But let's not to miss Elina's game.
Yep.
1 minute. 1.5 minute. 1.5 minute. It's very risky position. So if she takes, she will be pinned. If she play bishop d7, then I might do what? I might bishop d7 looks like an only move. How should I move on? Now I prefer white. Somehow it looks that white is controlling everything. This looks very bad for black.
Bishop d7, queen b7 maybe?
Queen b7, or maybe I can just you don't threaten anything. So queen b7 is perfectly good move. Okay, this one is a bit better, but
Intermezzo.
yes, intermezzo move, very important one, only move. So queen c7, only move. Bravo.
Can I take now on f6
You
and b5?
can, but then g5 is hanging. You can take,
yes,
which is possible, but then this way. Okay, good move. Only move to stay in the game. It's not clear what will white do now. I don't see anything else than taking on b5 or f6. Probably taking on f6 only move. Can I make intermezzo knight e4? I might try. It looks to me as...
Oh, if I have this, I seem like I'm doing very good here.
Still unclear. There will be some mess.
f6 is hanging, f4 is hanging.
Yes, exactly.
A lot of things on the board hanging.
Yes, exactly. Also rook e4. Yeah, okay, but this is the way. So rook f6 played. We expect g takes f6. Is there anything else left? No, knight f4 nonsense doesn't fit because the bishop takes f4. So I need to take on f6. What else to do? Is there anything else?
40 seconds. I don't see anything else.
Yes, so probably...
Your bishop is hanging on b5 as well. I'm threatening rook f7. No, it's...
Yeah, g takes f6.
Doesn't look
Only
like
move.
there's any other way.
I don't see it. G takes f6, and I think this is the only way which will happen. Then knight e4. Can I figure
15
it out?
seconds.
Figure it out something on knight f4.
Right now?
No, so I'm thinking of... So knight e4 played. I think queen d8. You take, I play f5. This is the only thing I noticed. And then to take on d5. When you move your knight, take on d5 and then try. But anyway, it looks very dubious. But I see it as the only way. 20 seconds.
They have to position to be in as black.
9 seconds, 8 seconds. Queen d8 only move.
We have a move.
Which one?
I don't
Not
know.
my move. Rook e4, bishop e4 looks strange that she went for it. Now it's... Ah, okay, she will play bishop d7, trying to hold that position. Ah, bishop a4, even better. Oh, I'm forgetting that I could take something in process. Okay, good idea. Probably a good move. I agree. Yes, she did well. Yes.
Suddenly black is up on material.
f5. Ooh. This looks strange. f5 move. What a move. She wants to play bishop a6, going for a mate. Which,
Is it enough?
if it is so easy to do, maybe. Then she needs to bring the queen some way. Maybe, yeah, maybe it's not a bad move. It's a good move. It's really hard to get all those ideas so quick. Knight f4.
I just wanted to ask if I have this move.
Maybe you have. But now
Seems
you're
like the
speeding
only-
up the process, maybe, or no? If I play something like, where will your knight go? You want to
Maybe I
go
want
to
to
d3.
Sacrifice on d3, yeah.
Maybe I can play even some knight nonsense, king e3 or king f3, and then queen e1. Or
King
just,
f3 on the board.
Yes.
How do we
Why
cope?
knight f4, knight e5 was much more resilient.
Knight h5. Now I want to come queen g3.
Queen e1, and I think it's over. Queen e1, and that's it. You want to go knight g7 later? Okay, you could. Queen e1 will be played for sure. You don't need to say it twice. Yep. So queen e1, knight. Okay, you can come back with your bishop or knight immediately. Maybe queen, bishop d7, queen h4, but then you are dropping f6. So maybe it's best that you play what. Maybe.
I wanted to have some bishop d1, but it's nonsense. To have
No,
my queen
actually,
on
I like
G3.
this.
I'm searching for active moves.
Okay. Good job. But this
But
is...
I only have one check. I don't have anything
No, but this
left,
is
no?
brilliant.
Is it?
Yes. This is brilliant. Take a look. You have...
What now?
This brilliant idea.
Really?
Bravo, Dragan. No, but...
Okay. No, but
No, fantastic idea. Brilliant idea. Fantastic idea. Knight
But
g3 coming.
okay.
King f...
King f3.
King
Do I
f2.
have anything?
No, it was played. No, it was not played. What? King f3. I have perpetual. Knight queen g3.
Yeah. Okay.
Brilliant idea. But wait, King f2. Maybe it doesn't work. It's brilliant idea, except it doesn't work.
Yeah.
King f2.
Unfortunately.
Knight g3. Yes, pity. King f2. And then I'm dropping this one, and I couldn't see how to move on.
I have only one more
Pity,
check, but
pity.
okay. It
But
was an
anyway,
interesting line to
yes.
see.
Let's
We
see.
have one more result. Osmaculia just finished.
Okay, we will check that later.
Yep. Yeah. Stay with this one.
Let's stick to this one. Queen e5. With your point, after Queen g3, after Queen h4, only then Bishop d1. Okay, I like the way how they are fighting. Really, they are putting much bigger resistance than expected.
Oh, G4. Maybe now I have Bishop d1, or
Again, this king Queen f2. Wait. Oh, 28 seconds.
not enough time to calculate.
Knight g3. Maybe knight g3.
Bishop d1.
Yeah, but knight g3 was maybe knight g3 was better.
Was
I'm
it?
not sure. And then this, because you can.
King g. No.
And then I take on e4.
Yeah,
Wherever you stop.
Something is hanging.
Just checkmate. Is it? Checkmate. Unbelievable. Checkmate. You see it? Maybe it's checkmate or not. I don't know. Is it a checkmate? No.
Wait.
It's running. It's running. No checkmate.
Okay, but such a resourceful position for 30 seconds in the board.
Bishop d1, king d1, and then your idea. Queen g3, king. 1 minute. So queen d1, queen g3, king e2, knight goes. No, but what do you do? What is the point?
I don't know, some perpetual if I get it, no? If I
Maybe.
manage.
Check. You go
You have to be careful where you
down.
go.
No, queen g1. No, it's good. It's good. Your move.
Okay, fire on the board.
Yes, exactly.
What we were hoping
Good
for.
job. Good job. I see that Elena is starting to be more nervous.
Yeah,
Bishop
definitely.
d1.
Uncomfortable.
Yes. It came as a shock.
Do you think she missed this?
I think she did.
Because I
but
think if she saw it,
Bedulaeva,
she
she's
wouldn't play.
sitting like, okay, ordinary.
just-
Beginning of the game.
Yeah.
Poker face.
Move number one.
Yes. So 20 seconds. Let's just check the faces for a second. Take a look of the faces. It's very tense. Elena is thinking.
Elena on her toes.
Yes. 18 seconds. 16, 15.
Time for a decision.
10
An important
seconds.
one.
10 seconds.
What will she play?
9, 8, 7.
Come on.
She did.
We have a few moves, no?
No,
Or-
something was stuck. I don't know what happened.
Queen G3
Yes.
is on
Yes,
board?
yes. Let's go back to moves. So she took Queen G3, King E2, I guess, and then this Queen H2. Queen H2 is coming. Yes, played. Good job.
Yeah.
What then? King E. Okay, she can force a perpetual, right?
Yeah, I think so.
Probably I can take on H3 in process, which might help me.
Some knight G3 coming as well, no?
So if King goes back to F3,
Okay then.
Probably-
Queen G3 back, yeah?
Queen G3 back, yes.
Yeah.
And then I don't know if it's wise for black to repeat or immediately try something. So where she's going? She's heading to
Queen King F3.
F3, coming back.
Maybe she's hoping that this will end in a perpetual.
Perpetual. How far they are from perpetual? Okay, if
Three moves
okay,
for-
yes, they will manage. If black wants to do it. So if I take with Queen H3, okay, they are repeating the moves.
Now we have the king on E2. Yeah.
So I take on
repetition.
H3. No, I cannot probably avoid, or I can. Why not to take the pawn? What is changing if I take on H3? You can go to F2. This is the difference. So I need to make a perpetual. If I take on H3, you come here.
But then again, I have to check.
Yes, no, Bishop
Or-
G2 is coming.
No, Queen G3. I meant.
King F1, then you're walking
yeah,
on a
it's
tight
not-
rope.
Yeah.
Better
Bigger piece down.
Yeah, better to make a draw, probably. So, decision is coming. 1 minute. What a game!
Yeah. So interesting.
Yes.
Okay, 1 minute 25 seconds. Decision whether to make a draw.
Yes.
I think Queen G3 would be the third time. The same position?
Queen G3 would be, yep. Yes. Okay, she's not claiming a draw, but now
Yeah.
if Queen H2 happens, it's a draw, so she can make a claim. She can make a claim, and actually if I would be black, if I want to make a draw, I would make a claim. Ah, they did. It's a draw.
Yeah, it's a draw.
It's a draw.
What a
What a
game!
game. Anything else in time trouble anywhere?
Okay, let's see the
Okay, this is time trouble, but probably not so important. That one.
Zhukova.
Okay, the time ran out. What's going on here?
Time ran out.
It's a
It's a
draw.
draw. Okay.
Find some game where. Okay, let's stick to this one. What's going on here?
Black being a pawn down.
Black being pawn down, quite an active position. Although, if I move my rook, I might. So rook b7, you take on d4. So I play rook b7, you take on d4. I play rook c2, but you can go somewhere with your king. This works or not. Either way, if I take, then I will drop it anyway. Yes, so she took. Why? I think this is not a wise decision. If she come back, she will start bringing her queen.
Yes,
I don't
only
see-
the pawn is very weak.
I don't see this as a wise decision. Anything else? This one? Quite. Okay, they are already here. They passed the time control. Alina as well. They are all away from the time trouble. Anything else?
Maybe we can see what happened on Osma Kulia's game.
Osma Kulia, she
They finished in the time trouble.
draw. It was a draw. Okay, so the smoke has cleared. Let's see the positions. What's going on here? Let's count the pawns. A pawn down.
Pawn down for Irina, yeah?
Yes, and actually prospects look grim now. I would rather prefer to be, of course, black. It's not a big thing, big question, but so we have draw on the second board. We have win from white. We mentioned that or no? Yes, king went
Yeah.
g4. That was an easy win. Easy win for white India. Let's see if any events happen there. Rook g7. Yeah, it looks like just queen s6, and that's game over. This one was a draw. This one we already mentioned. Bela Kotenashvili. That was this painful blunder, dropping the rook. Vega Guterres against Gunina. Gunina is fighting for a draw and heading for a pawn's endgame in the last second. But should this be lost? Just a sec. Take. Okay, let's calculate. I take, you take, I push. I need to push a5. You can push maybe f5. Okay, or you come out. Maybe this is quicker if you push f5. I come here. You're on time, right?
Seems like, yep.
Yes.
No draw.
You are on time to make a
But
draw.
what if I play king g4 instead of
a5?
a5?
You will play
Is it the same?
this one. I think it's now it's even worse. I have even more time now.
Yep. Yeah,
So
yeah.
rook f6 probably tough decision. Last 14th move. It's not easy to make the decision.
Especially with forward in the last 5 seconds, I think, yeah? If I see it correctly.
What else I could do? I can play rook e5. I can place my rook to a5, but I don't think it's a big deal. it will be a draw. Draw. Sidonia Vaida, she lost her game. She got under attack, I guess. Nice touch. Nice touch. And suddenly she's penetrating here, dropping the queen, or if she down drop she goes down, then she drops or checkmates. Okay, Zimina, that was a draw. Radeva already. How is Gaichin doing? So scary two pawns, but black of course is also maybe ready to sacrifice. How will you roll your pawns? Not easy task. Okay, knight c4, obvious move. First try, but then black maybe. Okay, knight b6 I can include now, so you need to do something wiser. Which one? You can take on b5, I guess.
So you're sure you want to sacrifice immediately?
I think she must. Maybe I'm mistaken, but this should be holdable. When king comes to e6, it's not easy to break through. Okay, of course, white is pushing. This one. Black is winning. White is winning, but she needs to show some effort. Arabidze. White is slightly better because king is exposed, but not easy to convert. Krasteva lost. What happened in her position? We were following till, let's say, this moment.
Seems like Sophie is playing a Bulgarian championship. She played both Vicky and Beloslava in only 5 rounds.
Knight g5. Okay. Very complicated battle. Very interesting position. g5. Oof. Tough necessity. Yeah, she was outplayed in the end. This one, oops, we had an issue. Let's turn to cameras while we solve it. So let's make a break. We need to solve the connection issue. You see the last two boards. We'll leave you with that. We will come back.
Krenuli smo opušteno. Onda smo pojačali tempo, jer smo osjetili da možemo više. Bilo nas je sve više i više. I to nam je dalo snagu da idemo i još više. Uvijek tu jedni za druge. Pravi prijatelji na istom putu. Zajedno već 15 godina ka vrhu. Mtel, imate prijatelje.
So we are back. Let's see what's going on. Monika Sochko is suddenly having much better position, pawn up. Things deteriorated somehow quite quickly for white. Time trouble made Irina's life harder, and suddenly she's struggling, trying to make a draw, pawn down, but very tough position. So rook c3, the pawn is attacked. Of course there is this possibility with the idea to push d7. This doesn't work, so what black needs to probably play bishop e8, but this is just winning for black. So here after rook c3 she needs to come with the king, I guess. But anyway, pawn down. Now 2 pawns. Okay, some chances with this threat. The situation looks grim. So Monika having better position, suddenly might catch or overtake the leader, who is having tough situation. So what else do we have? Let's find some games which are in progress, like this one. So Sofia, I think that exchange where she exchanged her bishop heading for a rook's endgame was a mistake, and now she's completely lost. Actually only white is trying to be precise, not give any chance. That's why she's thinking, but basically that's it. So let's move to cameras. Just one update, that as you noticed, we are changing to one camera format, which might be interesting for you, that you see a little bit closer how the things are going that way. White is of course unhappy with her situation. Black doesn't want to let her advantage slip in any way, so she's trying to be 100% sure. White, of course, Irina is just taking a stroll, not so happy with position, but anyway she can just wait for her opponent to decide about the future moves, not enjoying her position. So let's go back to games. In progress is this one. It should be better for white because king is a little bit unsafe, but anyway black is active enough, so I don't see any danger for black in this position. Only some events, which surprising events, can turn this position into white's favor. But okay, one result made me think what happened in this game, because Fatalieva, how Laura has created an attacking position. So knight e5. Oh, transferring the knight from closer position to attack to distance position. Okay, interesting choice. Heading for a slower battle. King f1. So probably the idea is to use the knight, but I don't get it. Oh, firework. Knight d4. Because now after knight d4 checkmate is coming. Bishop e5. What a game. Suddenly black is dominating, pawn up and attacking. What do you want more? Of course keeping the queen and also making an useful tempo. Knight b8, knight b6. Black just needs to bring some units, and Laura is doing this in the right way. Knight d2, moving away from knight f6 tactics. Knight f3 coming. If black takes, there is this nice fork. So king h1, bishop f4, rook e6, of course, rook lift, which will decide the game, probably once again repeating the moves, bringing the rook. Queen h5, maybe even threatening knight d1, and then rook e1. But okay, this maybe not, doesn't work because of bishop f1. But anyway, dangerous position. Again, this bishop h2 all the time coming, now dominating what's going on here. If I take, you just move the bishop. Okay, this is the point. Bishop f5, trying to cover with the bishop. Rook h6, check, sacrificing a queen and delivering a checkmate. Check, check. Not a checkmate, but taking so many pieces. What's going on here? If she takes, she's a piece up. Interesting final position. This one we already noticed. Okay, this is interesting result. What has happened there? They were just playing sharp position. We were not following this one. Okay, this queen looks awkward. But then king became even more. What's going on? So rook h4. Probably the point is if you take, there is knight g2 tactics. So here queen needed to go to h2. Oh, what a passer. Horrible position, fantastic win from black. Unbelievable, sad position. This would be, let's say, if we go back in time machine 200 years ago, that type of games were played. But now in modern contemporary times, this is not so common. How is Alina doing? Better position, of course, but still not easy to do anything special there. I would bet on draw, although white is the one who is pushing. What's happening there? Healthy pawn up, probably not a big issue to convert, but another big upset coming. So Nadieva is in fantastic shape to be able to outplay her opponent in this type of position. Black is better because she has two bishops, but then she just shut the position. Usually when you have knights, you should block the position, and when you have bishops, you should be trying to open the position. So this is strange decision, maybe start of a wrong plan, because you see what left. When you start pushing pawns, you are leaving holes behind, and actually Nadia was getting a serious activity. Then some other issues have arisen. Okay, better for white, much better for white. I'm quite curious, will she convert this one, but it looks she will. What else do we have? This one, pawn down, but some activity coming. Knight goes to g7. Interesting position. Josephine, it will be a draw. No fun here. Even a beginner, even the beginners, they know this 6th rank rule, that the idea is that you place the rook, and when the pawn pushes, you go behind. And this king cannot escape from eternal checks. So this is the point. This is why this rook a3 is a point. If you miss that and move away, then king comes in front. If you give check, then king is hiding behind the pawn, and there is no way to kick. Now you need to decide about moving the king, but I already mentioned you always go to the shorter side for your king, but the side where your rook will have more space. One checking from side will be important factor. So that's why here rook a3 is necessary, not allowing king to go first, but first pawn, and then when pawn goes further, then rook goes behind, and just checking forever. So Zawadzka has won the game, Mariam as well. Melia Salome, she won this one. It looked better for white. What's going on here? White should be better. This activity is in her favor, although what will be a follow-up, I'm not sure about it. Maybe knight f5 necessary, but this is an asset distance passer. Usually in endgames this means a lot. I don't know, hard to say. If white cannot organize some attacking initiative, I don't know, maybe black is more than fine. Evgenia, she has won the game. Urzala, this one was already looking dubious for black. Which one we followed? How about this one? Oh, it should be winning for black, although there is some work left. Okay, this one, hard to say. Black is winning, although, yeah, black is winning. What else do we have here? Pawn up, but activity from black, not an easy to convert. This should be force win. So check, you go here, I just push. That's it. When you go behind, I give check and push my pawn. So this is winning for white. Okay, that's basically it on the top board. So let's go back to our game. We will follow this one. You can check the cameras. I can invite Dragana to join us. Maybe we can discuss a little bit chat or any comment. Do you have any remarks where people are following the games?
Unfortunately, no comments in the chat. Some trash
People are
talking.
keeping silent. Maybe.
You're enjoying the games, I guess.
Yes, but maybe also this switch was new for them. How we switched to our language.
Yeah, it must have been something different. As I said, we're full of surprises, so.
But just to clarify, so I was speaking Croatian language, you were speaking Serbian, yes.
Yeah.
Probably if you're speaking Macedonian, it would be a little bit tougher.
Yeah, definitely.
For people to follow, local people. But okay, so the thing is now we're back on English. What do you expect in this position?
Definitely a tough one to defend, I think. I don't know. Bulmaga is not happy, of course, but unfortunately we will not see 100%. So.
Yes, but it's good. It's good for the tournament.
Yeah,
maybe
definitely.
for PR of the tournaments, it's not so good because 5 out of 5 is nice marketing value. But anyway, this is also important that we can see that you cannot count that you will win all the games.
Yeah, of course.
Yes,
especially
there are some
yeah.
people who are waiting for you at some stage.
Definitely.
Yes, so just once again to remind you guys, tomorrow is the 6th round. Yes, after that
we will have a free day. You can rest as well.
Yes, usually maybe from distance you are not aware how free day is important for a player who is playing 11 rounds in a row.
Yeah, definitely a long tournament.
Yeah. It's different, of course, physically. Chess is not a physical sport, but this mind burning, it's quite huge, especially on this level. We are used to play sometimes even 2 games a day, which is
very
really
exhausting.
tough.
Yeah.
Yes, tough, but okay. Sometimes tournaments are short. Although, listen, when you are playing well, then you don't mind to be somewhere for 2 weeks. When you are playing bad,
You want to go home as
yes,
soon as
like I
possible.
was playing Olympiad. I mentioned in Siberia in Khanty-Mansiysk. I was playing for Croatian team, and I was playing like a moron, and I was so angry to myself. And then I was a substitute as well. And then you just waiting for tournament to be over, but it's not over. New rounds, new days are coming. Either you play or either you wait. You don't know which one. Where you suffer more, but.
Olympiads are also long tournaments, 11 rounds. Previously used to be 13, if I'm not wrong, right?
Exactly, with two 3 days. And the thing is, sometimes I don't know, you have in your memory, you remember tournaments you play well, and then suddenly everything was nice. Where you played bad, it was not so nice and so on.
You do not want to remember that one.
But actually, there was one Olympiad during Elista, I think it's 1998 in Kalmykia. There was an Olympiad which, because they were constructing the venue, especially for the Olympiad. Kirsan Ilyumzhinov was president at the time of FIDE, and he was preparing, if I'm not mistaken, preparing the Olympiad. They were constructing the event, and the Olympiad was, I think, postponed for 3 days. Players got there, and then instead
Enjoyed.
of 3 days,
Yeah.
3 days in between the tournament, 3 days was meant to do at the beginning. So they would just go there, and then 3 days, 3 days, and then tournament start.
No 3 days in the middle? No.
No,
Just,
I think there was no 3 days in the middle. Maybe I'm mistaken. You can check.
Yeah.
Our viewers might check that fact, but I remember this. This was an interesting. For example, our players left to the tournament, and then you are expecting results, but there are no results because there are no games.
Yeah.
So that was funny. So, Rook's endgames, one of the most complicated ones. Some people have spent whole life in that area, and you still cannot master it because so many combinations. Rook's endgames, you need to play. Sometimes you need to play by the feeling, because in some cases it's good to be active, but somewhere you need to stay put, which is not an easy decision. That sometimes just passive defense will take you to secure you a good result.
Especially if we always want to be active.
Yes, and they are the most complicated. And what was typical, I remember Auerbach books or something. So usually it was, you have pawns endgames, which is one book maybe maximum. Then you have bishop knights endgame, which is sometimes 1 or 2 books. And then you have, or let's say pages, you have like 100 pages for pawns endgame. Then bishop and knight, let's say 200 pages, and then rook's endgame 500. Yeah, the most complicated ones. There were some beautiful position, beautiful games. So basically, what is the concept here? If I want to stay, wait, let's say that I go behind. Let's say, just to say to players. Maybe people know, but it's useful to remind you that there is this trick which forces white to take, because I'm threatening the promotion, and then after check, rook is hanging and you are dropping the rook. So this is first motif you need to know. That means that with white I need to stick my king, I need to place my king to g2, because this is the only way where I'm stopping rook h1, rook h2 behind this way. So you start marching, you start approaching the king. My point is that I wait, and when you touch the pawn preparing to move the rook, I give you check. But the thing is, the bad thing is here that I can approach this pawn, and suddenly here you need to wait this way. Okay, this probably is a draw. Maybe there is no way. Okay, this h5 is hanging, so I can try to be smart, and in some way I can maybe try to catch g and h. So for example, if I move my rook, you take, maybe I can win both pawns. This would be, let's say, one concept. Now let's say you go down, I give check, and then I take this one. Same goes if you go to c5, I give check, you move your king, and I play rook g5, and you will drop the h5. When you lose h pawn as well, then it's an easy win. So this is one scenario. What does this mean? This means if, okay, of course, white can come here. It means that white cannot wait here for black to push the pawns to c2. It means that she must come closer to the c pawn. So probably this is, so why king e7 was played? Aha, rook was here. She noticed that by coming up she will get checked. So the idea was to come closer. When you give me check, go back. Okay, you can try to change one pair of pawns, which might be a wise decision.
Well, you still can.
Yes, I take, you take, and then I start pushing my pawns, which is important. Pushing my pawn, which is important. Now I will bet that here draw is most likely an outcome, because maybe some h6 will be important at some stage. I don't know. Here, let's say like this. Now I'm playing just maybe some stupid moves, but just to show the point. Exchange, 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 and you come, and now I need to play 6. If you take, you're making a draw, but after g5 my king approaches. Okay, I'm on time. So this would be a draw, just speaking about general concept. So if we come back, listen, now I wouldn't be so sure that this is winning for white when I see all those things. It looks to me that it's closer to a draw than a win.
You're playing fast.
Yes, maybe rook c6 was, why didn't she play rook g6? What am I missing? And g5.
I preferred that as well, but
yes, maybe I'm missing something. Yes, those guys now armed with engines are saying this Grandmaster Jankovic doesn't know anything. Come on, in that move, that it's made in 120 moves. Yeah. Easy to see.
We're not using engines over here, guys, so
we are just trying to act as a human. Maybe, you know, in future we will have like AI. Yeah. Robot will do the broadcast, just giving you first line of engines, and then we will
stockfish in her head. And,
just reading the stockfish first lines. No stories about Misha Tal and Alec. Maybe just doing randomly with Wikipedia or something, saying stories about world champion. I remember when
I remember when it
AI championship when Google AlphaGo, yes. Alpha Zero and AlphaGo was playing. I remember then, you know, then the electricity left off.
Yeah. Who knows? It might be a concept in the future.
So AI commentator, and
or maybe we will have some glasses with
Google glasses and chat and chat guest commentator.
Yeah.
We will see. But my knowledge is, let's say, what I just showed you. I don't know anything more about it at the moment. So this is something, why you are working on chess, why you are, let's say, hiring coaches, because you want to have some tip and some advice which helps you, because you cannot calculate, and sometimes it's not easy to develop this feeling. So that's why it's much easier when someone gives you few 3 tips, and then it stays in back of your mind, and when it's necessary you are just using these things. More advices, more patterns, more things. You know, it's much easier to play, because then you have some motive to play on.
Yeah, human touch is still number 1.
Okay. To me, I would say that this is a draw. This is just a draw. There was one idea, actually, I was always saying I would love to see this in future. So guys, if you are listening, those opinion makers, although I'm in ECU, vice president, it's not easy. I think it's more role of FIDE. I would love to see that, for example, during broadcasts, I think they did in Norway, that you have a percentage. That you have percentage, and now in corner, in top, you have percentage like in poker tournaments they do, and then, for example, here, that, okay, engines, who else? Gives you a prediction. For example, that in this position it's a draw. It's 60% or 90% or 80%. Okay, I don't know. Is it possible to incorporate the level of player? So of course you cannot give the same percentage maybe for some level. But okay, let's say the objective, neutral evaluation, and then the player immediately knows that after move, like you have in some platforms like chess.com, that they are giving you percentage of your play and so on, and then someone just comes into the broadcast and see that in this game percentage is, let's say, 60% for a draw, 40% or maybe 1% for a loss, but actually here zero. And then you make a move, you blunder a rook, and then immediately jumps into other directions. So this would help to understand the moves for viewers who are not chess players and who might get into.
This would help some bets as well.
Yes, okay, this is another story, of course, for
Just
betting.
kidding.
But let's say for understanding, because when you're watching football, of course, you know that this ball should be closer to a net, and then this helps.
Yeah, this is actually quite an interesting
But I think
idea,
this is the only way to maybe invite more non-chess players to watch chess games. Because now I'm giving my opinion. I would say that I would bet in this position. If I would need to bet, I would give, let's say, like 70% for a draw, and like 30% for a win. But maybe engine would say that it's 95% draw, or that's dead draw, or there is win for a black.
Yeah,
so that would help, because it's possible, for example, but it's even more in during the middle game. Because you are making a move in equal position, it's 50-50, you make a blunder, and then suddenly it's 100% for one player. Of course, if it's huge blunder piece, rook is 100%. If it's dropping a pawn, that probably percentage increases for only few percent. But then player is waiting for, that viewer is waiting for player to see it.
Yeah.
There is a move which is 100%. Maybe just to somewhere to show which moves are leading for 100%. And then you see that instead of 100%, player is choosing 80% move, which is something, but not the best.
Yeah,
I don't know.
Definitely a next step
is my feeling. This is my feeling.
The engines.
Or we have a tougher way, which all we are rooting for, that all people in the world, they learn how to play chess.
Definitely.
That they improve chess in schools and so on, and then we don't need to
have engines at all.
And so that we have like a basic level of a viewer already there. This would help a lot. But this is something we all should fight for.
Definitely. I think we've mentioned the Professor's Cannon-Dragon algorithm as well, which is used for anti-cheating, checking the PGNs, the games, after they're finished, if the players are playing on their level. So there's already some kind of algorithm that determines whether you're playing with your strength or not. So this actually sounds like
I think it should be also covered with experienced player, because really I spent like 25 years in chess. I spent so much energy, so much time. I learned maybe more than in regular life, although I finished two faculties. But I really spent a lot in chess. I know, I have a feeling that something is not normal, that someone's play not a regular moves. So I'm pretty sure that any grandmaster above 25, 50 can have a feeling when player is playing not a human move. I know when the more, for example, here, I would with white I would be a little bit uncertain. When you are playing against some player who is cheating, he would just blitz the moves. And I know it's not so easy to, because you can go a different direction. Also with black, I would be uncertain where to head if I want to win. but players who are cheating will just make instant moves or moves with the same, just abandoning the king side and heading for a queen side. You don't make those decisions so quickly.
Easily, yeah.
And especially in the opening, when I see that someone is making some moves which are, I cannot explain. I don't need algorithm. I don't need analysis. Computer. I can sense, especially in blitz.
If something
put someone in blitz, we can check, and then immediately we will tell you, because you see that he's having a concept or not. There is no grandmaster who is playing without a concept. Every grandmaster is making moves with concept. So, and sometimes I see irregular moves or moves without concept. But okay, now cheating is of course the main issue. Although we like the way how FIDE name it fair play. It looks sounds a little bit more. No, we don't have a cheating issue. We have only fair play issue. Yes, so it sounds a little bit more nicer. But anyway, it's ruining our game. But also chess, internet opened so many doors, broadcast platforms, tournaments. But it's ruined. Yes, so I'm playing tournaments. I'm doing my channel broadcast. I'm streaming. I'm playing, and it's tough because I'm playing sometimes games, and then few my followers say, he lost the game. He's not so good anymore, and then I get a message that I was getting back my rating points. So you are already upset. You're ruining your mood and so on. But okay, this is hopefully something we will get rid of it.
Yeah. So far we're doing our best.
Yes. For me, it looks that this is completely wrong idea for black. What's going on? How she can win now? C2 king d2.
And just forgetting the pawn on g7.
Now the way she played, it seems to me that she will end up in a pawn down. Like we have Bella's game yesterday. So let's see the cameras. Let's see the faces. Do you guys, can you feel that black has mixed up something, that she's uncertain?
Yeah, and actually we can see the body language. You see how Irina is straightened up and Monika Sochko is kind of already lying
heights
on the
are
board.
Also important.
It's
yes.
something like definitely they feel the switch.
Anything in chat? Any comments?
Let's check.
Are people feeling the drama coming, like Bella's game? Now I'm pretty sure that black is completely sure that she mixed it up, and now the best is that she forces a draw, if I'm not mistaken. So king f4 probably does it quickly. I take, you go behind. But I give you check. Okay, you can come inside. It's a dead draw. Yes, it's a dead draw. We will have a draw soon, but she's completely aware that her advantage was pawn up. Suddenly her advantage is completely disappeared. Tough moment. This means that it's very hard in chess to keep the concentration. Remember what we were saying. We were saying that at the beginning of the game, sometimes you should save some energy for these moments. Players are lacking it, I think, now. This focus, suddenly you have this battery and it's running out. It's not easy. My problem in my career was that when I was playing against super strong players, 2650 plus or around, that I invested so much energy, because when you start to check the analysis of those players and then start to check their repertoire, and then you see that not that even you can claim advantage somewhere. You need to be very sure that it won't be worse. For example, that was the reason why World Junior Championship Blanco Raica has switched from e4 to c4 g3 because he said I was playing against some some Serbian grandmasters. With white I was entering Rui Lopez Spanish opening and I was becoming worse. For example, these days if you play some Najdorf with white and you enter some massive complication against some top prepared players, you will end up worse. And he said, okay, let's skip the theory, let's play something aside. But when I was playing against top players, so when you see that how strong they are in the openings, that you see that you cannot do them any harm in the opening, I would find a way, and I would invest a lot of energy for preparation for beginning of the game. Sometimes I will succeed, and I thought that I did my job. Not that the job is done, but I would invest big energy. For example, it's this, let's say that you're playing in tennis against Nadal, and that the guy is not losing any set in Roland Garros, and then you manage to win a set, which is a huge thing, but still it's not enough to win. And then they would somehow ran out under my fingers. I will slip, make my win slip, and then people will ask, how did you blunder this? How did you?
You played so well.
Yes, you should have converted easily, but my energy was gone. I invested a lot of energy to get winning position against that type of players. It's really hard to get a winning position. So this was the key.
We have king e4.
King e4 trying, but now she will take, and basically what we will do, we will have some. She wants to transfer her king through the side. Okay, I got it. So let's say if you go here, I go there. Probably also a draw, but okay, maybe but this should be a draw, no? Unless I'm missing something. It should be a draw, but okay, maybe it's not clear. Wait, maybe I underestimate Monica's position. Wait. So, I need to take the pawn. What else should I do? I need to take. I should take. And you go rook g1. This is the point. Okay. Now it's my turn. So you're threatening c2. I can only give check, or I can immediately. So let's go immediately to c7. Check or not? So I have king d4, I can check. No, this is a draw. But I can try this check. No, let's say that I play king d4. Rook c6. Rook g4. Takes. No, this is just a draw. Yeah, this is the draw. No way, nothing to do. King c4, trying to move around and come in front. Should also be a draw. I might even approach and then sacrifice pawn. I would say it's a draw. Rook c2 was a point. What am I missing? Okay, king d1. Now I think she played king d1. Now it's dead draw. Yes. So we will conclude soon this position. Anything else? Oh, long day in office. You know that according to the table bases are programs actually where all those 6-man and 7-man pieces on the board are mathematically analyzed till the end, and engines are just giving the final conclusion. There are some rumors that will even grow, but 7 pieces on the board, king, 2 kings, knight, rook, pawns, are analyzed till the end. And then engine say that H and G pawn and the queen against solo queen and the king, it's a draw. That when you start pushing those two pawns, in the end there is a stalemate motif, which is useful to know. But of course it's a long way till that moment. This one, Toncheva.
Nadia still playing?
Nadia still playing. Okay, black is counting on this, but of course she could. Okay, there is some.
But another upset for her.
Yes,
Playing
playing
very
very
well.
well, yes. Adela, oh, this one became checkmate. Do I see a checkmate?
Seems like
Yes. Yes, it's a checkmate.
it. So unfortunate.
Any blunder? I was expecting that this is the move, but then a pawn is an asset. But she went on the other side and suddenly she just ended up in, this one was hanging. And probably some h4 is coming. This was the move she missed. That it's a nice win. Okay, we have a final result on the first board. Let's just move to the cameras. You can check it by yourself. Players are analyzing, discussing the games. Probably Monica has said where should I could have played better. Irina was probably saying that in the opening she had an advantage, but going into wrong direction. Maybe we can just conclude this day. In English we will have soon just a final recap for the Montenegrin television. So let's just read the results. You could do it.
Yeah, we have
like a decisive ones.
Yeah, 2 draws on the first 2 boards. Kielbasa, an amazing win against Badelka. She now has 4.5, right?
I think
if
so,
I'm
yeah.
correct. Then Kutanashvili Bella got a quick win today. Those are the results in the first 9 boards. Only 2 decisive results, so definitely games are getting tougher. Then we had another win on the 11th board. Narva Mai beating Zidonia. Mamadza beating Sofia.
Which is, yes, Laura.
Board 15. Laura scoring a point as well, coming back. Then we have Yelisaveta beating Balayeva on the board 19, which are, I think, the most important results. A lot of draws for today, which means great fighting spirit.
Yes, so tomorrow people will probably invest their last energy before a free day. I think we will expect some fights on the first board, because now many draws. That means that if you are skillful enough to score a win, then you are either becoming a leader or catching the ones. So interesting round. We will have a break and then we will just make a 15-minute commentary recap for Montenegrin television.
Guys, don't forget to subscribe to our YouTube channel, the ECU channel, so you can follow us live everywhere.
And write us messages. We're answering some. You can maybe ask about some games which is a favorite one for you, and then we will make a short comment about it. Okay, so that's what it is for today. See you tomorrow.
See you tomorrow, guys.
Dobra večer svima, evo nalazimo se na kraju današnjeg uzbudljivog kola Europskog prvenstva za žene koje se igra u Petrovcu na moru. Sa mnom je Dragana Nikolovska, ja sam Alojzije Janković. Koji ste pratili, mogli ste vidjeti kako je bilo zanimljivo uživo, Dragana, jel?
Da, zapravo jako uzbudljivo kolo za pratiti uživo.
Možemo pročitati neke rezultate, evo da znate što se događalo danas.
Naravno, pre ovog kola imali smo Bulmagu Irinu koja je imala 4 iz 4. Danas nije uspela da obezbedi pobedu, čak što više mogli smo reći da je zadovoljna remijem nakon njene partije, tako da danas situacija nakon ovog kola koje ipak nije do kraja završeno, međutim na prvim tablama imamo već rezultate. Možemo da kažemo da su trenutno u vodstvu Bulmaga Irina sa 4,5 i Kjolbasa Olivija iz Poljske također sa 4,5 poena. Iza njih imamo, ako se ne varam, 5 devojaka sa po 4 poena, tako da definitivno sutra uzbudljive partije nas čekaju.
Tako je, podsjećamo ništa za one koji ne znaju. Pravilo u šahu je naravno pobjeda je 1 bod, remi je pola boda, s pobjedom se brzo priključujete vodećima, naravno puno remija vam znači da će vas ili netko dostići ili prestići čak. Ono što je bitno reći da sutra dan se kolo igra također po standardnom vremenu u 3 sata i partije nekako imaju svoj klimaks baš u trenucima kada se vi uključujete u 6 sati i 15 minuta i evo sada ćemo napraviti jednu rekapitulaciju dana. Ono što je reći također bitno da na turniru nastupaju i domaće predstavnice.
Da, imamo, ukoliko se ne varam, 2 reprezentativke na turniru, Koljević Nikolina, ženski FIDE majstor i Popović Mateja. Zatim imamo Ivanović Taru i Maraš Mariju Miju. One brane boje Crne Gore na ovom turniru. Danas, nažalost, je uspela samo Nikolina da izdvoji remi, međutim možemo reći da je to dobar poen. S obzirom na to da je igrala sa sestrom Gorijačkine.
Pa ne, ovo je jedno veliko iskustvo, vrlo jaka konkurencija i naravno da mlade su i sigurno je budućnost pred njima.
Apsolutno.
I ovo prvenstvo će im koristiti za njihove buduće nastupe. Možemo istaknuti malo u neke partije, pa evo u trenutka kada smo pratili prvu partiju koja je bila na prvom stolu, znači dogodio se ovaj trenutak kada smo govorili da bijela pokušava sa topovima napasti bijelu, no pogledajte što se dogodilo, miješao se taj fatalni cajtnot, to je onaj trenutak u šahu kada za prvih 40 poteza imate sat i pol vremena, čini se puno, no u rješavanju problema kada se pojave za vrijeme partije, nekad igrači malo postaju neodlučni, ne mogu odlučiti u kojem smjeru ići i dogodi se cajtnot, je li tako?
Vrijeme jako brzo proleti.
Tako je, i onda jednostavno se u tom cajtnotu možda neka greška napravi, nesigurnost pojavi, ispusti se neka obećavajuća pozicija i to se upravo dogodilo u ovoj partiji rumunjske predstavnice koja je do ovog trenutka igrala vrlo, vrlo dobro da bi u jednom trenutku dogodio se previd, vidjet ćemo, krenula je topovima i sada po ovoj B liniji koja se ispostavila fatalna za nju, previdila je pješaka, ovo je bio trenutak, još su se igrali i sad kroz 2 poteza je došao ključan potez, to je ovaj trenutak i sada otvaranje B linije sa ovim lijepim potezom, crna igra potez A5 i potpuno preokreće partiju u svom smjeru. Pogledajte vrijeme na satu 2 minute, bijela za praktično 2-3 poteza, crna 8 minuta i taj potez je došao kao šok i od ovog trenutka prilično sam siguran da je bijela bila sigurna da neće više moći dobiti partiju.
Apsolutno, sigurno je u ovom trenutku već znala da nešto ne ide po planu.
I kada vas dočeka taj jedan hladan tuš, nije se lako prebaciti iz pozicije u kojoj ste bili dominantni, u kojoj ste stiskali svoju protivnicu u jednu potpuno drugu ulogu, a to je uloga da se borite za remi. Vidjet ćemo što se dogodilo, ali to je odlika dobre i jake igračice da se snašla i u tom preokretu. Slijedilo je uzimanje topa, to je taj tempo na damu, vidimo da ova crna dama podržava topa koji se ubacio, dama se morala pomaknuti kao najvrijednija figura i sada je ovaj pješak postao žrtva, slijedio je ovaj trenutak, pao je pješak. U ovom trenutku bijela 4 pješaka, crna 5, neke dobre, zdrave pozicije. Prestalo je biti važno je li ovaj lovac slab, koji zapravo je unutar svog lanca, jer materijal je postao snažan faktor i iskreno ću vam reći, nije jednostavno gledati ovu pješačku lavinu koja se polako sprema zaroditi. Ne znam za tebe, Dragana, ali ja nisam bio siguran da će ovdje Irina se spasiti.
Apsolutno nije dalo lako u jednom trenutku, već ovdje smo se bojali za Irinu, iako je ona bila jedina igračica sa 4-4, danas je morala da pokaže igru na jako visokom nivou da bi zadržala samo pola poena.
Sad se dogodio jedan trenutak nakon ovog poteza, dama je došla na F4, dogodio se jedan trenutak koji je dosta ovako specifičan, evo kao što vidite po ovoj strelici, crna je trebala maknuti damu, ali mijenjanjem dama, prelaskom u završnicu, smanjujete mogućnost greške, smanjujete šanse da vas nešto iznenadi i onda vjerojatno je i crna pomislila, pa dobro, idem ja promijeniti tu damu, imat ću jednostavno velike šanse za pobjedu, može naravno se dogoditi remi, ali nekako ću smanjiti šanse, ali baš psihološki po meni zahtjevan preloman trenutak da je sačuvala dame na ploči, mislim da bi bijeloj bilo još teže se obraniti. Izmjena dama, prijelaz u završnicu, novi objekt napada, slab pješak na C3, no sada Irina vuče po meni potez partije u smislu spašavanja, odlučuje ne braniti ko što bi većina, pa recimo oni koji su početnici pokušali braniti tog pješaka, nego osim obrane postoji i druga mogućnost, a to je kontranapad. Evo sad od ovog trenutka možeš, Dragana, i ti malo iskomentirati što se događalo.
Zapravo imamo jednu topovsku završnicu na tabli. C pešak je jedna velika prednost crnog u ovom trenutku i najveća opasnost koja bi mogla da se desi. Imamo...
Pa ja bih samo dodao još tu da je kralj crnog daleko i sad ta razlika u kraljevima je ono što čini ovu poziciju održivom za bijelu. Da je crni kralj bio negdje bliže, ne bi se mogla bijela obraniti, no jednostavno taj argument kralja presuđuje u slučaju izmjene. Čak postoji jedna lijepa kombinacija, to je da se top spusti sa šahom i kad kralj uzme, onda tek lovac uzima i zapravo ovaj kralj dolazi u probleme. To je vidjela Monika Sočko i igra potez kralj G8. Inače, njezin suprug je poznati poljski velemajstor Bartoš Sočko, koji je dugo godina igrao za njihovu reprezentaciju, koji je trener i koji sigurno pomaže Moniki u pripremi za partiju, tako da ona ima iskustva sa top šahom i sigurno je već navikla na ovakve stvari u smislu da joj se ne dogodi neki previd. Slijedila je izmjena, pad pješaka i nastala je ta topovska završnica koju smo spomenuli. Vjerojatno vidite ovdje pješak više, no nije ovo lako dovesti do cijelog boda. Mislim da od ovog trenutka je Irina shvaćala da je najgore prošlo.
Da, vidjeli smo i na kamerama kada smo pratili live situaciju da je nekako po slici njenog tela je izgledalo kao da je već malo predahnula u ovom trenutku. Tako da... Da,
već je bila optimistična po pitanju svoje pozicije. Naravno, davno su rekli da su topovske završnice najsloženije završnice, imaju jako puno mogućnosti i nikada se čovjek ne može opustiti, no ono što je bitno da je ovaj pješak relativno blizu bijelom kralju, da je pješak na A liniji negdje, recimo na ovom polju, bilo bi puno teže bijeloj se tu snaći i boriti. Na ovaj način ipak taj kralj je došao u podršku i vidjet ćemo što se događa. Ono što je jako bitno, često to govorimo o vrijednosti figura u šahu, dama vrijedi 9 ili 10, najčešće se broji 9 na nekom većem nivou, lovac vrijedi 3 i skakač, top vrijedi 5, pješak 1, pa često pitaju za kralja, a koja je vrijednost kralja? Kralj nema vrijednost zato što se ne može mijenjati, morate ga čuvati onako sigurno, ali u završnici taj kralj postaje figura koja ima nekad čak i vrijednost od 3 jedinice, u ovom slučaju također jako bitan jer bez kralja bijeli se ne bi mogao braniti, ali također crna ne može napraviti nikakav progres i zato je slijedio potez kraljev 7 da se na neki način približi svom pješaku i podrži ga jer sam top to ne može učiniti. Da, ako si
što kažu stari, bez kralja ne valja, to sam htjela samo da kažem.
Da, slijedila je kralje 7, top je došao iza. Još jedna važna stvar u topovskoj završnici, Važno je znati da pješak koji se gura, da mu je podrška najbolja iza, što je i logično, ali ovdje je znači također važno strana koja se brani, ako može zauzeti aktivnu poziciju iza pješaka, će se puno lakše obraniti nego da je to pasivan ispred i ovdje ta razlika u kvaliteti topova zapravo odlučuje ishod partije, da je obratna situacija, da je crni top iza, a bijeli naprijed, bila bi lako dobivena pozicija za crnu. Slijedio je top C1, šah i sad se dogodio šah, bijela pokušava nekako crnog kralja isprovocirati da se odvoji od ovoga G pješaka i sad je slijedio kontranapad. Važan trenutak u topovskim završicama, da ne budete uvijek pasivni, da se ne branite, nego u nekom trenutku jednostavno da probate prijeći u kontranapad i to bijela čini. Pješak je dovoljno daleko od promocije da ima vremena, izgubit će neko vrijeme dok se aktivira, pa stigne uzeti pješaka. Ovdje čak bijela odlučila prići kraljem jer ovaj pješak neće pobjeći. Mislim da u ovom trenutku i Monika shvatila.
Da su oba znale da je već remi, da, međutim odigrano se za publiku još par poteza.
Tako je, po inerciji odigrano par poteza i u ovom trenutku obje igračice su se sporazumjele na remi. Zašto? Evo, pokazat ćemo, znači u slučaju uzimanja, uzima topom i ovaj pješak će jednostavno, bijela će uzeti ovog pješaka, crna će uzeti ovog i nastaje pozicija koja je jednostavno poznata kao remi. Evo, to je recimo jedna partija koju smo htjeli proći, nećemo prolaziti kroz ostale partije, možemo se samo dotaknuti još nekih detalja što se tiče same igre. Znači, igra se u 11 kola, naravno cilj je da svatko sakupi što više bodova. Boja figura, možeš možda i malo još prezentirati gledateljima kako si...
Boju figura zapravo... Sistem teži ka tome da imamo, da jedna igračica ima isti broj partija sa belim i sa crnim figurama. Naravno, imajući u vidu da imamo 11 partija, to je nemoguće, međutim, što približniji broj. Također, isto svako kola imamo parove sa igračicama koje su jučer, recimo, bile bele, sutradan će sistem težiti da im dodeli crne figure, kako bi, eto, partije bilo.
Pa da, kao u nogometu bi to bilo recimo gostovanje i utakmica kod kuće. Često nas pitaju kolika je stvarna prednost bijelih figura. Evo, ja bi se usudio reći da je to kao u tenisu servis. Na nekoj razini može biti presudan, ali na nekoj razini također ne mora značiti ništa. Naravno da igračice sve većinom biraju bijele figure. Iako kada vam ide, kada ste u dobroj formi, onda vam nije bitno jesu li bijele, crne ili žute, jel tako?
Da.
Ono što je bitno za reći je da tu, ono što smo već spomenuli, da se igračice osim nagradnog fonda koji je osigurao organizator Šahski savez Crne Gore sa svojim sponzorima, je da se igračice bore za taj svjetski kup kao jedno prestižno natjecanje, tako da iako možda niste u krugu medalja, imate itekako ambiciju za ostalim partijama i ostalim rezultatima. Također bih istaknuo da sljedećih par dana očekujemo vrlo borbene partije. Nekad u turnir igrači se uđu malo sporije, ali sad mislim da je faza zagrijavanja prošla. Ono što je također jako bitno za reći, da u šahu ima i mlađih igračica i starijih. Ne znam koliko si ti već njih igrala ovdje, Dragana, kad si predstavljala Makedoniju.
Ne znam. Trebalo bi mi...
Da, sudaraju se generacije, ima i mlađih, ima i starijih i evo, jedna lijepa šahska atmosfera u Petrovcu.
Apsolutno. Također da napomenemo da imamo još jedno kolo pre slobodnog dana, dakle u petak se možete odmoriti, a u subotu se ponovo vraćamo. Imamo posle toga još 4 kola do kraja, 4 kola koje će biti definitivno odlučujuća za krajnji rezultat.
Tako je, jednostavno u partijama će se početi osjećati ta drama, malo i teret kada vam nema više šanse za povratak, kada vas poraz baca jednostavno na kraj tablice. U tom smislu će igračice, one koje su hrabrije, one koje mogu preuzimati veći rizik, bolje kontrolirati svoje emocije, će naravno biti u prednosti. Pratit ćete, bit ćete uz nas, također, evo, bit će prilika da vam još neke detalje za sljedeći put pripremimo. Mislim da se vidimo sutra, da je to za danas.
Da, hvala vam što ste bili sa nama, vidimo se sutra u isto mjesto, isto vrijeme.
Također, do sljedećeg puta, veliki pozdrav.